got Agito.
Agito! Hey everybody, it's your boy Joseph Rothschild, aka MBT, and did you hear that? Things aren't going too hot for me right now in Maryland. You see,
We got Agito.
Unfortunately, we are under pretty much every single watch at the same time.
We got Agito.
Currently, I am dealing with what appears to be a severe thunderstorm warning. And I think we do not yet have a tornado warning, but we are under a tornado watch. So the severe thunderstorm warning is for the next 9 minutes. And let me tell you, we're having a bit of a severe thunderstorm right now. So you and I, we're all just going to get together in this beautiful Japanese rail train, and we're going to hang out together while we wait for it to blow over. I was hesitating as to whether I should actually stream today, but I just have so much to talk about. I really would like to, and if it's just a thunderstorm, that should be all right. But if the power goes out, you'll all know why. Whew. Ugh. Spooky shit. Thankfully, I can see it right outside my window. There's also, like, we live in a neighborhood that has a lot of trees. A lot of trees that move when it's windy. It says, hazard 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. God, I hope we don't get that. Expires in 8 minutes. Scary.
We got Agito.
Oh. Oh, shit. Let me open up Chatterino so I can talk to you all while I'm doing this. Completely forgot to do that. How was your wedding, MBT? It was good. A good first thing to talk about, our wedding. So this past weekend, Jillian and I renewed our vows, and it was a beautiful ceremony. I had a really good time. We invited about 150 people, many of which we could take it or leave it if they showed up. And the people who showed up are the ones that we wanted. And it was about 90 people, and it was all close friends, family, and some of my coworkers. If you follow my Twitter, you know that we had a YugiTuber table that included the likes of Alex Simo, the Gage conglomerate, that's Gage, Dan and Josh. Hardleg Joe showed up. That was great. Really cool to see him out of his goblin cave. He brought a date, and she was very nice.
What do you think the Amazonist call sounds?
Hardleg, thank you for the
Probably
50.
something like,
Congratulations.
ah!
Again, by the way. Yes, and thank you for coming by. It was really, really cool to see him. We had a gay old time. And the important part of the wedding was, we wanted the wedding to happen because we had already been married. It was a very small ceremony, and we did it in a huge public place because of COVID, and we didn't want anyone to get sick. But it was nice to have one that was there were under 20 people at the first one. It was nice to have one with a bunch of guests, and importantly, with a reception. We just wanted basically to finance a big-ass party, and we did. And thankfully, the people that we invited were so good at dancing. Everyone was just, so crazy into dancing. I think something like 80% of the people stayed until the very bitter end, and it was incredible. Everyone was just peeing their pants out. White people dancing? Not only white people dancing. That's the craziest part. Sorab came, he tore the fucking dance floor up, but he was seeing me dancing. He was like, "You've been hiding this from me, Mr. BT." And I said, "What?" And he was like, "I didn't know that you like to dance." And I'm like, "Well, I'm not very good at it." He's like, "That doesn't matter." He goes, "Listen, every time we go out from here on out, this is the bar. Now you're going to have to exceed this every time." And I was like, "I'm not going to do that." And he said, "You don't get a choice in the matter." But we did. Peeps was there, as well as some of the moderators. Rin showed up. Bod showed up. Very good to have them both there. And it was a gay old time. We had a good time. It was just perfect. We were so happy that we were able to do it. So happy that we were able to have such a good time with so many good people. And to my understanding, no one got too fucked up. No one got hurt. No one had like a miserable experience, which is great. Very happy about it. There was a Yugi Tuber mosh pit. There was a bit of a Yugi Tuber mosh pit. Gage gets excited to dance in bursts. You know, it's like he would go and then he would stop, and then he would go and then he would stop, and then he would go and then he would stop. Except for the compost toilet. Okay, so we had it at this like libtarded ecological society. Listen, am I an eco-fascist? Not yet. But, like, we were very happy to have it at this place. And one of the things they had was a toilet that did not include water. Now, there were ones that did include water, but the main one did not include water, basically asking people to shit in a hole. But they did it. Oh, there's the rain.
We got a Guido.
That is a lot of rain. Wow. Oh, boy. But it was a skibbity toilet? Yeah, exactly. Well, it couldn't have been a skibbity toilet because you couldn't flush it. The toilet was so awesome. There was a great draft from it, yeah. Gage spent about 2.5 hours on the toilet. I don't know what he was doing in there, but he was having a great time. That's the most powerful skibbity toilet. Yeah, exactly. But I had a great time, and everyone kept being like, "You okay to drive, dude?" on the way back. And I was like, I'd sweat through my clothes. And I was like, listen, I hate to tell you this. I am sober. I've had nothing to drink. I'm just like this. And then I was sore for the next 2 days. Ask Peeps, it was legit. I was a fan of the breeze on your butthole. Very nice. In fact, the literal most recent reply. And then the day after, Peeps came to my local and 4-0'd it. I felt like a total fraud. I went 2-2. One of my worst performances ever. I played Cash. Game 3 of the first match I lost, and both games of the second match I lost, I drew 0 Cash Tira names. I was just like, well, what do you want me to do with this? Sometimes God just does not want you to win. And it is at this moment I swear off Cash Tira from here on out. I have a new deck I'm going to try out, and I'm really excited for it. Are you EM pilled now? We will talk about it a little later, but regrettably, I am. I think the place that EM is in is shockingly strong. I think that Farfa is a dipshit doo-doo head who wouldn't understand what a good deck was if it bit him in the ass. Like, any scenario in which he can't vomit out his hand YouTube epic style, he just doesn't understand. Earth Machine is functionally just 2010 substitute. I talked about this on Twitter, but what you do is you go through every single name in your deck over the course of your combo. So by the time you go Tunneler, you shuffle back 4 extra deck cards and a Dozer, and then you draw 2, and now they printed a trade-in for 10s, which is always accessible and not once per turn. So then you draw 2, and then you draw 2, and then you draw 2. And it's all Haymakers, instant win cards, sideboard options. It's like post-substitute draws are just all Monarchs, same concept. And so, I watched Peeps, like, he played against Klee. The Klee guy, bless his heart. There's a guy at our locals who shows up every week with Klee, loses 2 rounds and leaves. It just every week. But it was very funny that he hit the Klee guy, and then he hit Pearly, Pearly, Pearly in order, and just cleaned their clocks. And I have never seen Johns. Like, I know these players, and they do. The players at my local are, I mean, they're well known for their Johns. Their Johns are pretty frequent. Peeps drew Johns out of these players that I'd never seen. It was unbelievable. Like, there was one guy who complained about anti-spell, no, I am not shitting you, no less than 7 times after the conclusion of the round. I was like, at one point, Peeps went, all right, I've let you have 3, that's it, you gotta stop. But he didn't. He kept going. He's like, oh, anti-spell, anti-spell. That's all that's in the deck after you do the combo. The combo is all side shit afterwards. It was amazing. If you go to the thread, there's a guy who's like, yeah, it was real skilled of you to draw Eclipse Imperm. And it's like, oh, 2 pieces of interaction? Holy moly. Jumpin' jellyfish. How did he find those cards? I am getting Earth Built. I will say Peeps also has just a really good sense of how to play the deck. I was watching him play it because I got out of my 4th round so quickly because I fucking suck. And I was just peering over his shoulder, and his hand for game 3 was the combo, Imperm, and then double Shiojin, the trade-in. And I was just like, oh my god, this hand is dog shit. And he does the little combo, Shiojin's a 10, draws Vernisylph. And I was like, he's unbeatable. This is the best deck ever. I legitimately think it is in not a bad position. A couple of additional things I want to say. Firstly, I think Eclipse is back. I think it's so good against Pearly. I think it's so good against Cash. I don't know why people are maining it. I watched like, we were doing test runs. I had Rescue Ace built, and the existence of Eclipse made me just go, I can't play Rescue Ace. I'm sorry. I literally can't play Rescue Ace. Eclipse just reads win the game against that deck. But it's just like, you just go, okay, they make like a Pearly with like 2 Sleepies under it, and they set Leap, and they go, okay, draw phase, and you go Eclipse, and they go, oh. Right. You can do that with, like, Book, but if you do it with Book, they can chain Leap, and sometimes there are scenarios in which you can't book it because, like, the street protects in some way, but, wow. Eclipse is just an unbelievable card. How is it compared to Moon? Infinitely better than Moon. 1,000,000% better than Moon. Kaiju them? It's better than Kaijuing them because you can remove my friend before you remove the monster. They don't get to add the cards back. It's legitimately like, I can't believe how good this card is. And Peeps, you know, would just get to it because he drew 16 cards over the course of his turn. It has application going first. Well, that's what he would do. He would set it going first. You prefer Earth Machine over even Hero? I think Hero's in a historically bad place right now. I really can't justify Hero into this format. I think it is quite bad. I think Droplets is crazy now. Sad to say, CJ, I think you're absolutely incorrect. I would like Droplets to be good, but I don't think Droplets is very good right now. Checking the weather real quick. Uh-oh. Okay, we have beat the severe thunderstorm allegations. We are now doing Tornado Watch until 9. This includes me. It's literally the entirety of Maryland. Wow. It's the whole of Maryland. Okay.
We got a Guido.
Well, until 9 p.m. Here's hoping. If the power goes out, you'll know why. What does radar look like? Let me pull up radar. I don't want to show it to you all because it'll probably show where I am. Yeah, that's, not good. I'm pretty sure I'm missing the worst of it. I think we're on the back half at this point. No, things could still get pretty bad. We'll see. Does Maryland get tornadoes ever? Yeah. I don't know if they did in the past. They certainly have the last 2 years. In fact, our neighbors got fucked up by a tornado. Ours was the only place in the house in the neighborhood that didn't even get remotely damaged. I don't know how it happened. That was before we lived here. Ooh, hold up. Eight miles away on the thunderstorm. That's not so bad. Do you have any kind of shelter? Yeah, we've got a basement. If it gets bad, we'll just head down. All the houses around here have basements. stream in the basement? No, thank you. You'll be fine, knock on wood. Oh.
We got a Guido.
Anyway, had a great weekend. It was so lovely, not only to have the wedding, but to get the wedding over with. Very important to do that. That's a critical part of having a wedding is the wedding ending. It's good. Means that we don't have to plan it anymore. But the annoying thing that happened is Jillian's family came by, and they were like, "Oh, well, guess what we've brought with us? We've brought all of your childhood crap with us." And we were like, "Oh?" And they were like, "Yep. Our car is full of your childhood crap. We're just gonna put it in your house." And we were like, "No, no." Gonna do any kind of honeymoon vacation in the near future. So next year around this time, we're looking to take like an official honeymoon. But we are gonna be going to. I guess this is a little bit of an announcement. We're gonna be going to YCS Cancun, and we'll be renting a nice hotel while we're there, and hopefully we'll have at least a couple days to check out the local area. A lot of people have been like, "Yo, I don't know, man. That's kind of dangerous." And I'm like, "I'm sorry. Cancun is just a tourist trap. It's as dangerous as like Virginia Beach." MBT gonna finally top a YCS? I don't think so. I don't intend to take it very seriously. It's like, as much as I would like to, like, that's probably a pretty good option to top a YCS. Doesn't feel as right because, like, there are less people there. And the other thing is, it's not even... Coder, thank you for the raid. It's not even a guarantee because, like, all the grinders go to all of them anyway. So, like, I'd still be competing against, like, Hani and Christian Urena and shit. And, like, you know. The other thing is, like, I don't know any Spanish. I will learn a little Spanish, but like I know that I'm gonna get into a scenario where I'm like, sorry. Oh, that was pretty close actually.
We got a Guido.
We have a dispute about like which activation or which effective Fenrir we're using, and it's just like messy. It's actually not that bad. Yeah, you know. Lo siento, amigo. Yo soy... Oh, well. Sí. Me llamo Soy BT. The problem is what language did you do in high school, college? French. Isn't that fucked? I can stumble my way through French, but like, no Spanish whatsoever. I might like pick up Duolingo because it's a Romance language. Like, there's crossover. So we'll see. I'm gonna see if I can do some of it. The other thing is I've lost a lot of my French as well, just because it's been a while. I should get on Duolingo anyway. Jillian has, and she's just like, she was really, really good at Spanish because like she also had an opportunity to speak it because the place we lived in had a pretty big Hispanic population. The place we live in now doesn't. Like, she's still much better at it than, you know, she ever was before. Tu parles français? Je parle un peu. Mon français est comme ci, comme ça. It's been a while, I would say. Comment ça va? Bien. Merci.
We got a Guido.
A Guido!
Oh, you know, high school French. Yeah, exactly. What's your current favorite TCG translation? I don't know what you're talking about.
We got a Guido.
A Guido!
The cartel would never do anything to Cancun. They get money out of it. Yeah, well. I don't know. I know the cartel is, like, bad and scary. But the way we talk about the cartel in America is it's really shocking. It's like there are Americans who think every single place in Mexico is like, you know, tinted yellow, Breaking Bad style, like cartel controlled organization. It's like, you understand that like a significant amount of America is just controlled by the shareholders of Walmart, right? You know, it's...
We got a Guido.
A Guido.
Mexico is a beautiful country to visit. It really is. It really is. They literally run the government in states they do have a presence in. Yeah, I mean... Wait, are you talking about the cartel or Walmart? It's like... Oh, here we go. Rain coming in. They also think that about Iran. America thinks the entire Middle East is controlled by ISIS. Do you have a remote duel set up? Yeah. I have an okay one, yeah. Why do you want to play remotes? We should play on DB. You can jam more games on DB than remotes. I do want to play remotes, though. Real quick, talking about governments, I watched that video on the Kowloon walled city that XQC got in a lot of trouble for reacting to. Well, I'll talk about reactions in a little bit, too, because I think that it's kind of prescient, given that I'm a React Andy. But, one thing I really like is that that video was really interesting. I know you all know the one I'm talking about, probably. I really thank Yu-Gi-Oh! For introducing me to the Kowloon Walled City. I didn't know shit about it. I never knew a fucking thing about it. But I think that video does a little... I would get pushback for this because... I don't know if it's like Reddit or something, but online, people just come if you are even-handed in a topic. They're like, oh... Both historical perspectives have some validity, but like, I don't think you can remain as unpolitical as the comment section of that video seemed to think you had to remain in discussion of the Kowloon Walled City, right? Because like, it exists like because a colonizing nation was so separated from the culture of the colonized nation that they just kind of didn't recognize where a plot of land was. Like, they just got the fucking lines on the map wrong, and then like it became this like literal haven that existed apart from both the colonizer government and the government of the original nation, right? Like, how do you stay apolitical when talking about that? It exists as a result of a fucking land dispute. It's so interesting. But the thing about the Kowloon Walled City that was so crazy to me is that it worked. Like, that it didn't burn down. I imagine there were fires there because, to my understanding, it was a lot of like pewter manufacturing. But the concept that the fires were like self-contained or didn't destroy the entire thing is just so crazy. The fact that there was provincial government within it, it was just like controlled by like powerful people, be they like, you know, gang leaders or someone. And the fact that a significant amount of businesses would have been legitimate but for British, or not, was it British occupation? I think it was, right? Because the reason that a lot of, as the video says, primarily dentists would set up in there is because they got their licenses during a different government's ownership of the nation, and those licenses weren't recognized by the new colonizing governments, and so they were like, well, I'm running a respectable practice, but there's nothing I can do about it, right? And so, you know, you could get dentistry done there. It's just crazy. It's just such a strange place. And the funniest part of it is I never hear anyone with bad shit to say about it. I keep looking up like perspectives of people who lived in the city, and almost all of them are like, well, you know, there were downsides, obviously, but I look back on it fondly. It's crazy. It's like, I can't say that about New Jersey, right? And these people are like, oh yeah, I lived in a place where we stole electricity for 30 years and threw trash in between buildings, but it was very nice. It's unbelievable. It just feels like such a strange thing to have happened. It's like something that would happen in like a story, but it happened in real life. You know what I mean? It's crazy. British occupation almost always has people asking for it to come back. Asking for for the British to come back and colonize them? Oh yeah, dude. That's 100% true. The number one thing that happened after, you know, like half of Africa threw off the yoke of British occupation was like, hey, come and own our government again. They were all so excited. Ask the Irish. Hey, you know what they said? those 14 men in Derry were a sacrifice for which we are merry. Come on back. That's what they say. Indians would like a word with you. India, they're like, hey, when are the British returning? Oh man. Yeah, Hong Kong is a very strange case. It is such an interesting place to study. To like, it's great. Talk to Hong Kong. Oh, of course. In Canada, we still have the Queen on our bills. Yeah, I mean, that one's very funny because she ain't even around anymore. Anyway, Hong Kong is such a strange political situation, and it's so frustrating seeing it just reduced to its bare minimums by Redditors so they can like play Overwatch in a more meaningful way or something. It's like, oh cool, man. It's like how people used to talk about Coney 2012, you know what I mean? We gotta stop him. Whatever happened to Coney 2012? Did we ever get him? Did we get the Invisible Children guy to stop jerking off in the street? Thanks, Aaron Hansen. When was the last time you heard about Coney? We won. Voxel, that is really interesting. I don't know. The history of... I don't... It's so fucking frustrating because one of the number one things that the fucking take all the books out of school people are against is teaching post-colonial studies. But, like, the history of post-colonial nations is some of the most interesting shit in the world, and it's also like the closest parallel to the American Revolution that it like happened on a continental level. And yet, like, coming out of public school, at least I had just like no understanding of it at all. You know, I wish we taught about, you know, what has happened, you know, during the Cold War in places that weren't the United States or Russia or the USSR, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to get too much into teaching, but one of the biggest problems I have with state curriculums is, at least mine was, every year we learned the same history. We learned from like 1492 to post-Civil War, like immediately after the Civil War. And we learned that every single year over and over again. It was like, can't we go forward or backward or somewhere else at some point? And then you had all these kids that were like, I'm bored by history. And it was like, oh, these kids hate America. It's like, no, dude, we just know it. We've heard it 8 or 9 times by now. Surely history has to be happening elsewhere, too. You got past the Civil War, lucky. We got directly to the end of the Civil War. We didn't do fucking desegregation or anything. Americans don't even know shit about World War I. That's true. First time I heard about World War I in depth was I took a class in college that was a thinly veiled excuse to go abroad. It was on World War I. And, whoa, that shit's crazy. Do you all know World War I? That shit's insane. One of the biggest, like, one of the craziest things ever. Like, you know, there's... Our understanding of World War II has directly influenced how we think about, like, good and evil, because, like, the lines are so clear-cut. World War I is such a fucking can of worms. It's just, it really is just, like, everyone kind of needed an excuse. It's wild. And the result is just, like, one of the most grim losses of life in the history of time. Just, like, bleak fucking shit. Did you watch the Duologs N-word video? Huh? Duologs send the N-word is bad. What? What about free speech? Where'd he say that? Give me the video. Oh, he's just talking about Omega drama? Oh, okay. Man. I don't know. It's really crazy. Anyway, you know, not to get too deep into the XQC thing. I do think that it's such a tenuous balance that I would really recommend you you check out the video that he was reacting to about the Kowloon Walled City, because, you know, even if it's not like a particularly deep dive into the subject, it does give you an understanding of what was going on, which is like, wow, it's really cool. But with regard to the reaction thing, it's just like, man, I don't know. It's hard to say, you know, what counts as a reaction and what doesn't. People have just been, like, saying fair use to get out of copyright claims forever, but the truth of the matter is, this is not legal advice, by the way, fair use is just, like, not nearly the comprehensive bar to, you know, litigation that people pretend it is. Personally, there's, like, an Austinox thread that I think is particularly illuminating. I think there are right and wrong ways to do reactions. Like, I think that... For the progression series, for instance, like, I think the fact that people were reacting to it probably did cost views on the original videos, but also is responsible for generating hype throughout its run. Like, how many series have you seen ever on YouTube of anything where people were engaged, like, from day 5 to, like, day 500, you know? No one would care about prog if it wasn't for gauge and reactions. See, that's what I feel like. And this Austinox thread was like, there are scenarios in which, like, content creators see a huge bump in views after a streamer watches. But I think there are also scenarios in which a reaction does compete with the original content. And, you know, that's why we do Saga reactions days after Saga now, is I don't want to fucking cost Doug any money, really. And it's hard. I think that... you know, my perspective obviously is super biased because I do reactions constantly. But I also think that I wouldn't nearly be the place I was if I didn't make a couple of videos that had really strong claims in them that were watched by streamers. Like, getting to be in a dialogue with Farfa super early about shit like the PPG ban list was a lot of how people first experienced me, you know? So, I don't know. I really couldn't tell you. What was your opinion on the react Joshua Schmidt did that got taken down? I'd like to talk about it, but I don't want the guy to copy strike my VoD. The short of it is, this person made a short telling Joshua he was bad for, like, his take on this guy's take was bad. And I really didn't like the language that was being used in the short. I think it was real Reddit shit. He was like, this comes off as a classic case of a fallacy and also particularly petty. I think if you're going to put a video with a strong claim in it, and you expect there to be a community discussion afterwards, you have to expect that a lot of that discussion is going to happen on the part of streamers, right? And, you know, that might or might not be your intention when making the video, but, you know, at minimum it should be expected. And the thing that I found super disingenuous is he plays like this long clip where Joshua doesn't talk. He's just kind of doing this, and he's like, oh, this is transformative, huh? And it's like, well, the whole thrust of a Joshua Schmidt reaction is that he will watch the video straight with no changes for about 2.5 minutes, pause it, and then give about 5 minutes of his interpretation of what you've said, his argument against it, right? Like, he is one of the very few React streamers that just actively listens. And, like, to cut the portion where he's listening and be like, oh, nice transformative content. I just want to say right now, when I watch a Curry Bandits video, I'm not transforming it. I'm watching the video. I'm offering commentary, but I'm not going to claim it under fair use. If Jaxo wants me to delete anything, I'll do it immediately, you know? Are you saying Farfa and MBT don't actually listen to videos? We do it in a different way. You know, you have your own style of reaction where you put the video on and then you play Subway Surfers on your phone for 9 minutes. But me, I just talk over the video, and then, like, they'll say stuff and I'll miss it because I'm talking over the video, but it doesn't matter because I made up my mind hours before watching the video. Should I post the short? Well, I'm not going to watch it because I don't want to get copy claimed. The problem was that it was uploaded to Josh's YouTube. It was on Josh Schmidt Plus, which is like his channel with, like, VoD adjacent content on it. So I don't know.
We got a Guido.
Take a nap.
7 p.m. and we have so much I should be doing.
You're not going to be able to do it effectively if you're tired. Sometimes I have a lot to do at like 4, and I go,
Bro,
I
what do
gotta
you
call
think
it.
the
I take a
Amazon
20-minute
call
nap, and I
sounds
wake
like?
up, and I'm like, I feel so
Or
much
something
better.
like-
I'm glad I did it.
Ah!
Maybe I should just go to bed at night.
Yeah, you could, but then you're not going to get anything done for 2 hours, and you feel bad about it, and you'll be stressed going to bed.
We got a
Take a
Guido.
little sleep. Or don't. You can do what you want. That's just my recommendation. Jillian had the longest weekend of her life, and she's like, I don't get it. Why am I tired? This isn't fair.
Yeah, it's good sleep and weather. So, Mercedes here.
Oh, the other thing is, like, yeah, Beatdown Master talking about striking the video. The striking the video was really fucked for me. Like, a copy strike can really fuck up someone's channel. I've done this occasionally. The, what's it called? The President's dueling video has gotten re-uploaded a bunch of places. I'll send them a takedown notice, and if they don't, I'll strike. And if they ask for me to rescind the strike, I will. Like, I think that that's a crazy thing to do as a first measure. But the other thing is, like, I don't know. Like, if you make a video being like, I have to defend myself against the allegations from Josh's stream, you know, no one's going to be able to see those. Like, the dialogue that your video is designed to create isn't going to be able to happen if you maintain creative control over the direction in which the discussion takes. Like, it's not going to make it seem like you're winning. It's going to make it seem like there's not a discussion to be had and what's being said isn't valuable, you know? I don't know. Obviously, again, I'm really biased. I'm a React Andy. I'm Josh's friend. But it just seems like, oh, the other thing is the person is in the comments being like, I'm not going to sit and take it. Like, I'm not going to be quiet. And it's like, you're not being put upon here, dog. This is, I hate to be like this, but it really is not that serious. It's not like you're being, you know, hundreds of dollars are being stolen out of your pocket. You know, we all know the margins on these videos. Everyone wants the podium, not the discussion. That's correct. That's correct. But speaking of dialogue, this is, I guess, a good as time as any to transition to Twitter Freaks. There is a thing that we'll be doing after Prague that I was alerted to because of a Cap tweet. I can't believe Cap would so ruthlessly steal this person's content by retweeting it. But it's a discussion of rotation called rotation. Yu-Gi-Oh! Cannot have set rotation. And I think it's interesting enough for us to kind of react to and I guess rebut to a degree. So we'll be checking that out after prog. But I think it's an interesting discussion because the video I think is really misguided about a lot of things, and I think it's unimaginative, if that makes sense, about what Yu-Gi-Oh could be. But it's also very well edited, which is nice. It's refreshing. But love Cap. Cap is a Yugi Boomer's Yugi Boomer. He is a All right, let's do Twitter Freaks first, of course. Man, I don't even want to play the fucking jingle. You all want me to play the jingle. I'll play the jingle. I just like it doesn't feel right. I'm gonna get him to re-record it.
Twitter freaks. Oh, why'd you go and say that? Twitter freaks. The website was a mistake, yeah.
X. All right, back on X.com. What do we got? First up, this is real important. Polling suggests that defeating woke policies in schools and government is not a priority for most Republican voters. I have a message to the Republican establishment. This poll is 100% incorrect. Keep making the general strategy about how you want to ban drag time story hour and you want to stop kids from reading books that talk about slavery. That's the only way you'll win. You got to double down. Yeah, dude, there's not just a poll that does it. There was a fucking midterm. Y'all have to be Joe Biden. Do you know how easy that is? You basically just have to show up. How are you failing this badly? I'm always thinking of that Edinger Mentum article where he's like, all right, here's a list of every candidate who made wokeness their number one policy, and here's how much they lost by. It's It's crazy. I don't know. I don't know why they went in on this. It is one of the weirdest things ever. Like, I don't know who is telling them. Like, I think the problem is, like, after gay people got the right to marry and, you know, trans people now can exist in every state but Florida and Missouri, everyone just, like, knows someone who is gay or trans or something. And every time these get brought up, a significant amount of these people just think about, oh, what about this, you know, trans person I know? What about this gay person I know? Are they really doing this? And a lot of the time it's like their neighbors or their friends or like a friend of a friend. And you're like, no, I really couldn't see that happening. And they just get turned off and they stay home. And that's what happened in the midterms, that these people are going to double down on it. And now DeSantis is polling, you know, underwater. He's losing to Vivek. But I say keep it up. What's next? Okay. That's Yu-Gi-Oh. That's Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm trying not to do the Yu-Gi-Oh ones. I'm trying to do them in order. Here we go. Mexico's president claimed he had a photo proof of a mythical elf. Why? Because they're real? What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean he claimed he had it? What are you talking about? He has it. No, you all are thinking of mystical elf. This is mythical elf. What's next? Okay. Folks, we have unearthed the 2023 leafy picture. Don't you ever tell me that Twink Death is not real. Don't you ever try and minimize what was taken from us. Oh my God. What happened? Holy shit. It's crazy. If you look at old, like, Gage videos, he's clearly trying to be leafy, and he'll cap to this. But what's crazy is it's like the Yu-Gi-Oh meme with the dark castle and the beautiful castle. That's the direction you take. You can either be this guy or you can be Gage. Oh, man. Oh, dude. The craziest part of this one is, like, the facial hair, right? I feel like that's the craziest part of it, because he's got the facial hair that you have in high school when you can't grow facial hair. But he's got it. It's like an actual neck beard. What's going on? What is going on? Please explain who Leafy is. So in 2016, the way to get popular on YouTube was to post a video of you doing CSGO surfing videos and just saying slurs. And this guy was the best at it. Why are we hating on a 15-year-old? Oh, man. If only you knew how bad things really were. Listen, I heard a lot of shit about how iDubbbz sucks now, which is not true. He always sucked. But I don't want to hear any shit about this ever again. Oh my god. Whew. Power scaling YouTube racism? True. What else we got next? Soren Kierkegaard claimed that if a person behaved perfectly rationally, they would be so discordant with civil society that people would deem them mad. All right. This girl at the airport waits until the queue moves all the way forward to move. People confronted her and she said, "It's the same if I move now or later." Unfortunately, 100% correct. Unhinged, for sure. Psychotic, 100, yeah, for sure. But absolutely right. And look, she's got all this shit too. Why pick it up and move it over and over again? Let's just wait. And a bunch of people in the back are like, well, she's making people behind her stay in dangerous walkways. I'm sure if it filled up, she moved. You've been to the airport. Look at the other one back there. There's no one at it. Clearly the airport isn't packed. She's just waiting. She's chilling. I just like, wow. Like, she's right, but like, it is irritating. Whew. I wish I could be here for sure. Me, I'll admit it. I'm too cowardly. This is correct. I'll never do it because I don't want people to be bad at me. I'm doing this from now on, says Hardleg. Oh my God. Not accounting for the emotions of others is not intelligence. What emotion? What emotion of others is she irritating by this? Is she causing anger in others by doing this? Explain your anger to me. Justify it. Why are you angry? If you can give me a good reason, I'll move. Man, it's crazy. I am British. I don't know what that means. All right, back to DeSantis. DeSantis mania is sweeping the nation from Iowa. Damn, he's really going to win this thing. What's going on here? Couple of things here. Where are they? They're at a livestock pen. Secondly, literally 20 people in here, like max. Half of them are press. Thirdly, what the fuck is this guy wearing? This guy in the blue? Not this guy in the blue in the middle. This guy in the blue kind of to the left. What is that hat? That is... Whoa, come on. Oh, no. Is he going to fight in a cage? I think he's going to get auctioned. He's looking for the One Piece. Yeah. Oh, man. All right, next up. While we're on the topic of epic conservatism, I had to endure a week of people talking about this. I had to endure people quote tweeting this to give their reasons, and then quote tweeting Brianna Wu, of all people, who had given her terrible reason where she was like, we need to assign an elder to each little boy who's conservative to teach them the right way. You fuckers, this is a difference of 8%. Look at this. It's fucking 14 versus 23. Oh, God, the world is ending. Wait a minute. That doesn't add up to 100. Where's everyone else? Jesus Christ. Oh, no, duh. The kids who come out conservative are going to know it by grade 12. Their political understanding's done. A lot more people are still deciding out here. Man, I don't know. I guess maybe there are some decent arguments as to why this is happening. Firstly, people are seeing that liberalism sucks. It's mostly just getting mad at things, and then you go, what's the solution? And you go, well, instead of a 14.5% tax on the wealthy, what if we had a 14.6% tax? Like, that's not helpful. And, you know, the conservatives, I mean, it's nice to be batting for the winning team. I could see kids who are kind of aimless liking that. All of the like neocon talking heads' entire audience is made up of literal children. Like, that's why the Andrew Tate fan base is mostly prepubescent. But I don't think this is something to get super worked up about, you know? But everyone's just like, the thing that I love seeing is that the left has failed men and we need a leftist counter to Andrew Tate. No, we don't. No, we don't. You're not going to see a leftist alternative to Andrew Tate because such a thing is not possible. There's not going to be a guy who's like, you are the most powerful being in the history of time. You have a genetic predisposition to dominate, but you should use it to like build a garden. That's not going to happen. Like, the way to stop these people's influence over kids is just for the kids to realize they're fucking stupid, that they're selling them something. You know, these kids are gonna. The way to inoculate these kids against it is going to be the same as inoculating kids from selling cookies after they see an assembly where they show them if you sell 1 million cookies, you get a skateboard. Same concept. Ugh. Free skateboard. Exactly. Anyway, I think the leftist Andrew Tate is Peeps. The advice you get from Peeps is like, that's the other thing, is like, these kids aren't looking for like an explicitly political answer to things. They're looking for direction, right? And Peeps, you know, the advice he can give kids is, all right, here's how to give your girlfriend the best orgasm of her life and how to expertly navigate an earth machine combo. That's all he's really good for. And then everything else he has one word with which he can answer it. And you all know what it is. You all know what it is. Woods. All right, what's next? Okay, this is that. We'll come back to that. This one's good. Danny sent me this one. Damn. This one's great. Thinking about how peated were 1950s dinners. Coke served with vanilla ice cream and chocolate syrup, fries and sliders, exclusively cooked in beef tallow, not a single seed oil. This is what they took from you. Okay, in their defense, this is probably the most effective messaging for Americans. Be like, this, like, you know, they stole all your money thing isn't working. Oh, I know. They stole your treats. There's no treats anymore. But, like, these all exist, right? You could just get these wherever. You make a float today. You can buy, they sell in the ethnic aisle of your local store. They probably sell the cane sugar Coca-Colas. I can get them there. Trying to convince Americans to become like return to tradition guys. Imagine no burger. What's wrong with the fries now? Unfortunately, I know this one. So there's this like new, extremely cool, like weird thing that every year all the like health adjacent like fascists get together and like try and figure out some new thing that they're going to like blame the downfall of Western society on that's food related. Because in America, we can't really conceptualize of a political movement that doesn't involve treats in some way. So you remember like 4 years ago, it was like phytoestrogens, right? So this year it is beef tallow. So they used to cook fries in beef tallow, and now they cook them in seed oil, like like canola oil and shit. And like apparently that has caused us all to become woke gender, and we need to return to epic beef. You really overuse the word fascist. Sorry, the people who are like beef tallow has caused the feminization of Western man. Those people are just insane. I guess probably some of them are fascists. Mostly they're just crazy people. You got me. That's true. Beef fat is pretty fire. It's fire occasionally, you know. It's like I wouldn't want everything I eat in it. It's got its own problems. Like there's a reason that a lot of companies stopped using it, and one of them is price, for sure. I will say, we still enjoy duck fat fries in America. It's like a delicacy. And regrettably, they are pretty good. Modern diner has no checkered floors. Boo hoo hoo. Yeah. If beef fat fries stayed a thing, America would have died from obesity long ago. More than now? Oof. All right. Next up. Let's talk about the most important fight of our lifetime. I'm talking about. Are you playing with a fidget toy? I am. You got me. Mark Zuckerberg versus Elon Musk. All right. If anyone has that now deleted tweet that says uncritical support to Mark Zuckerberg, I need you to destroy that Connor demon. I need it right now. This fight is looking more and more likely every day. TTRPG Sarvis, thank you for the 1,000. I'm going to see if I can pull up the thing and see what the message that you sent me along with this is. Apologies. I always forget to do this. Can't believe beef tallow was the one thing keeping people heterosexual and cis. That's true. Anyway, Mark Zuckerberg and Elon Musk fight has been forecasted for a long time, and I'm sorry, I don't like Zuck, but he is perfect for this. He is the type of like soulless, single-minded demon that will like, if he dies, he dies. He's gonna fucking RoboCop his way through this. He will continue punching past the point of killing. He really does look like a murderer. Elon Musk tweeted, I can't believe this post, by the way. I'm lifting weights throughout the day preparing for the fight. Don't have time to work out, so I just bring them to work. He's going to be killed. Zuck says, I'm ready today. I suggested August 26th when he first challenged, but he hasn't conformed. Not holding my breath. I love this sport and will continue competing with people who train no matter what happens here. Oh? Okay. Chat, this is all like real because Zuck will absolutely murder him. Isn't he a black belt in jiu-jitsu? So I'm Zuck v Musk fight will be live streamed on X. All proceeds will go to charity for veterans. Shouldn't we use a more reliable platform? God, he's banging. The problem is Zuck is not bad. He will post videos of him training. Let me see if I can pull one up. And they're not terrible. They're not the worst. Let me see if I can find it. Like, you know, he's bobbing, he's weaving. Like, look at that. That's not terrible. Could be a lot worse. Elon Musk has posted 0 training videos, which is just literal. Like, I'm sorry if you're in the world of watching people fight each other here, you know that if you post 0 videos of you training, it's over. You literally do not know anything. I think that Musk has like a head on Musk or on Zuckerberg, but I don't know if it's gonna matter. Like, look at that. He went straight down. He's not. He's like not good. You know, he's not like an MMA fighter, but he's like actually learning? I don't know. I'm telling you. I think he really could kill him. I think it could happen. But holy shit. I need to see it, dude. I need to see it so bad. Do you think this could all be resolved if Musk and Zuck had gay sex? I don't want to see them have gay sex. I want to see them fight. I want to see one of them dead. Looks amateurish? Yeah, he's an amateur. He's bad. If he dies, who inherits Twitter? Oh, we just delete it. We call it there. What do you got for me, CJ? Oh, don't worry. We got it. Aiming to get to 50-pound free weights this week. I build muscle fast. Physical endurance is my weak spot, so I'm aiming to make this quick. Have a good one for this. I build muscle fast is a protected fat guy statement. Love it or hate it, he has certain rights. I build muscle fast, man. Don't worry about it. I'm going to start this weekend. Oh, my God. I will say, I was listening to, of all people, Chapo talk about this, and they were like, there's maybe one scenario in which Musk wins, and it's his chest. There's a possibility that, like, his weird barrel chest is just too hard to, like, get a handle on ever, and so no one can take him down. Like, look at this. Like, there's maybe a scenario where he, like, wields the titanium implant in his chest as a weapon, and, like, that's how he wins. King K. Rool looking ass.
We got a Guido.
Oh man, it's something. I'm really hyped for this. It's gonna be a good fight. If the fight is short, I probably win. If long, he may win on endurance. I am much bigger, and there is a reason MMA has weight divisions. Cope. Absolute cope. Cope. This is a dead man. Actual dead man. Elon Musk states that he may require surgery prior to the fight. The result of the date of the fight is dependent on the results of his MRI. Context: Elon hurt his back sumo wrestling on his birthday and has been in chronic pain ever since. He's going to be in more chronic pain. Did you see the fucking card with their IQ listed? Yeah, do you have it? It's crazy. Please, someone fucking send it to me. I need to see it so bad. I cannot find it now. I'm gonna find it. Don't worry. Oh wait, I have maybe found it. It's the Krasensteins that posted it. Oh, by the way, how the Krasensteins have fallen. Yeah, we got it. I found it. Here's your fight card. Zuck, 5'7" and reportedly 155 pounds. 39. Musk, 6'2" and reportedly 187.
I'm passing a kidney stone.
Reportedly. It could happen. IQ 152, 155. Why? How did you get the IQ measurement of these two guys? Zuckerberg can put on weight for this. The other thing, I'm sorry. It's rough. I hate to endorse the short king, but if Zuckerberg wins at 5'7", it is going to, every single short guy is going to get laid that day. They're going to be on Twitter and be like, oh, 5'7" guys got nothing on 6'1" guys, huh? Check this out. Then just a picture of Zuckerberg beating Musk to a pulp. Oh, man. My time to shine. I've been looking at the action on this, and I gotta say, the bookies really expect Zuckerberg to clean house. I'm excited. I hope that we get it. All right. Okay, this is Yu-Gi-Oh. This is Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay, this is not Yu-Gi-Oh. Good, we found it. At everyone, tomorrow we will be having 9/11 roleplay night, starting at the usual time for movies. We will be watching full TV coverage of 9/11 and pretending this is the first time we've seen it. You must be in character in the VC. I just turned on my TV. What the fuck? This is a screenshot from the Farfa Discord. All right. A couple extra things that happened in the wide world of sports. So Kai Cenat may have incited a riot by doing a giveaway in New York City. A bunch of people showed up, and look at these terrible rioters. Okay, CW for this one, violence. There's a lot of violence in this one. Okay, so I want you all to watch this kid in the red. All right, and just look how violent he is and why this had to happen. Okay, watch the kid in the red. Okay, so kid in the red. He's walking away, after doing nothing. And then what happens? 2 cops come up, grab him, and then smash his face through a fucking taxi window. DJ, run that shit back. Let's watch that kid in red again and see what he did to warrant that. Literally nothing, touches no one, walking away, smashes his face through a window. I'll tell you this, that kid, he got the real giveaway today because he will be a multi-millionaire very shortly. Holy fuck. They took him to jail. Oh my God. Unbelievable. Just like stunned. Now, why wouldn't he be? Look at that one more time. Just walking away. Grabs him. Through the window. That's unbelievable. Jesus Christ. Oy, oy, oy. What does a person do in this situation? Download this video and present it in court. Oh, man. Call Saul? Yeah. No, really rough stuff. I think currently Kai Cenat is gave himself up to the NYPD saying, if you're going to arrest me for inciting a riot, we should, get it done. But, wow. It's, whew. Not good, folks.
We got a Guido.
Okay, one more. Here we have, and I'm so happy to do this, the Jillian and Joseph Twitter Freaks crossover. All right. So, how much do y'all know about APSA 2023? So, APSA is a political science conference that Jillian was to be in attendance for, presenting one of her papers on racial resentment and conspiracy theories. However, APSA is taking place at a hotel that is likely to experience a workers' strike in the coming weeks. And it's looking like the board isn't coming to the negotiating table and that there is going to be a strike. The question is, what do you do in this position? Well, if you're the organization that funded APSA, you've got a big problem on your hand. You made a bunch of non-refundable deposits to this organization so that you could do it. And it is a little fraught, for sure. There are a lot of people in the political science sphere who have visas to work. And if that opportunity is no longer around, then that puts their visa in jeopardy. There are a lot of people who need to gather footage so they can send it to organizations to try and get funding. But largely, it's stuff that should be resolved by APSA. Jillian's, for example, is being taken online, right? Her her talk is being taken online. Some of them are being canceled or rescheduled or moved. So about a week ago, after basically a month of radio silence from the organization, they put out an insanely tone-deaf statement that's like, hey, we get it. You know, things are hard, but we feel we have a commitment to the marginalized communities that occasionally make up the political science divisions of universities to show up no matter what. And then a bunch of people from the organization said, that's weird because we didn't vote on this statement being released. I don't know where this statement came from. And it turns out some people just sent it of their own volition, to my understanding. And the end result has been fucked. But the result is a bunch of political scientists scabbing and being like, actually, it's okay that I'm scabbing. In fact, it's good that I'm scabbing, and just finding any justification under the sun to do it. And it's so fucking strange because, like, you would think a political scientist would have an understanding of labor practice. Here we have someone who's at the event. The best I can do is not cross the physical picket line because I can't face the financial consequences of not attending. I want to be there for my PhD students who are footing their own bills for their overseas travels. Those who are able to cancel, please be aware that it takes privilege to stand in solidarity with the workers. Oh? So, like, not wrong. Like, if your employment is contingent on going to conferences like this potentially does jeopardize your employment. Like, yeah, if you're on a tight string, or like you don't have a lot of consistent opportunities to do something like this, that is a privilege. But you're comparing the privilege to spend, $5,000 of a university's money at your job to the privilege of someone who's like washing clothes for 8 hours a day, right? And like wants to be compensated for that. And it's so weird because, like, what, did you think you were gonna social justice your way out of this one? Like, this first tweet is enough. Just say shit like, sorry that I'm going to be there, but there are financial consequences for me if I'm not there. Everyone would understand it, but it has to be like, no, you have to understand, actually, the individuals who are standing for workers' rights are in many ways more privileged than I am. Like, I just can't imagine this being the opinion of as someone whose field of study is political science. Like, surely this isn't the first time ever that the organizations that have power have pitted two groups of workers against each other. Surely, right? And yet, they demand to be correct. That's really it. That actually is it. It's wild. Oh, man. Disco Elysium moment. It legitimately is. It legitimately is. A lot of words to say I'm being a scab and I think these hotel workers are way too privileged. No. That's not what they're saying. They're not saying the hotel workers are privileged. They're saying the individuals who have elected not to go to the conference are more privileged than they are. Those that are siding with the workers are exercising privilege in doing so. It's wild. It's unbelievable. Jillian's been wrestling with this for the past couple of days as well, and I mean, I don't want to speak for her, but she ended up on the other side of this argument. She's not going because she doesn't want to cross a fucking picket line because she's a human. But, it's crazy. It's wild. It's just like... Ugh. You have my deepest gratitude for demonstrating the ways in which academics understand and communicate privilege and solidarity as abstract concepts, but then get squishy when it comes to practice. But then again, we didn't need another data point in a centuries-old trend. Well, why would you get into politics to not help people? Many people get into politics the same way you get into spectator sports, Where can I find her paper? That's a good question. It is pre-publication. It's not out yet. Don't worry. You all will know when Jillian is published. Don't worry. I just like... To any good students reading this who prefer to be in solidarity with hourly wage workers, mutual aid organizing is happening to provide you with financial support so you don't have to choose between your conscience and survival. Good to know, but can mutual aid cover about £3,000? Yes. Like, regardless of the answer being yes, like... How are you as a political scientist not prepared for a scenario in which your labor is pitted against that of another? That's the history of politics. Oh, man. I do like the extraordinary. Oh, man. Wow. Unfortunately, the easiest way to get out of this conundrum, you ready, is to just not do it. To just post this first tweet and tap out. Be like, sorry, I have a financial obligation to go, you know. Why do you also have to figure out a mechanism by which actually it's a little more justified than you might think? Man. This APSA thing is just, it's currently a big deal in the world of political science because it is basically confronting a significant amount of like ivory tower academics with the concept that, you know, the political capital P,
we got a Guido.
is like a living, breathing thing that has consequences for people, and that those consequences might occasionally rub up with your ability to ogle them. So first and foremost, I want to remind everyone that nothing can dampen my spirits. This is a total United States victory. Huge congratulations to Polly, the #1 player in the history of time as far as I'm concerned. Billy Brake, Jeff Jones, fucking nobodies in the face of the first person to deliver for the United States of America. All right? And for those of you who are saying all of these things, I just have one response. We do not see it. Eyes shut. All right? Oh my God. That's the only way we get to do anything in this world. Me when I have to be excited about a Yu-Gi-Oh player. Tunnel in, baby. But not only was it an unbelievable domination from the Americans, it was an unbelievable domination for America. And I mean America, South America, and European America. No OCG players in top 8. Now, I've heard a lot of reasons as to why this could be. Firstly, the one that Farfa mentioned, they weren't accustomed to using the new time rules. Sucks to suck is all I have to say. That Jeff Jones tweet about how OCG players always play slow is maybe a little on the nose and probably don't agree with it. But you can't deny that having 2 matches on stream include slow play as identified by the commentators is not a good look. Secondly, I heard a lot of people saying, oh, playing without Maxi makes you weak. Well, absolutely. Playing with Maxi makes you weak. That's absolutely true. Maxi just produces non-games, and therefore in testing, you're just playing fewer games. But I don't think that accounts for this. I think there's only one thing that can account for this disparate amount of tops, and that is that they made an archetype with the gun. Right? There's like a gun in the dragon. Right? So, like, there was no way we were not going to win. Secondly, huge, unbelievable shouts out to the South American Yu-Gi-Oh! Community. South America got 2 slots at the WCS. Can you believe that? 2 total slots, and they both made top 4. That's crazy. Holy shit. Unbelievable. I hope they give them more slots next year. My God. To think that that was the only way in, and they both made top 4. One of them made finals. If My Girl and Moye. Obviously, it was always going to be something like Dragon Link or Sword Soul, just because it would feel bad if there were 3 continuous years of no worlds, and then we return 4 worlds, and the winning deck is not one of the decks that was massively dominant during that COVID period. So I appreciate that it was Dragon Link versus Sword Soul in finals, 2 decks that were COVID killers. But, oh, man. Very weird. This is, to my understanding, the first time this has happened in terms of the OCG drop-off, but it's also the first time that America has won a Worlds, and for that I am eternally happy. First time the United States has won a Worlds, I should say. Canada won that Infernity Worlds. These numbers are crazy, by the way. Look at this. We had 4 threes sneaking into top 8. Whew. Next up, let's talk about Master Duel. Congratulations both to Raymond Dye's team, Raymond Dye, Ryan Yu, Jesse Cotton, and Joshua Schmidt's team, who ended up winning the whole thing. 3 unbelievable duelists, but I have to be real with you. I'm actually surprised because these guys are fine, but like, I don't think these guys have shit on Steve Cox, right? Like, I think Steve Cox could probably fuck any of these guys up. Wasn't it a Quantal Jesse final? The Quantal Jesse Tier Mirror final? Yes, that was round 2. Oh, yeah. That didn't even finish. Yeah, it was crazy. I will say, fuck. These guys absolutely deserve it. I'm so happy to finally be able to say, see, you can be a streamer and good at Yu-Gi-Oh! I just am not. How many world champions are MBT cord? Actually, you're looking at a rotation champion right now. Oh, man. We are not beating the allegations in the MBT cord. We are not beating the allegations in the MBT cord. They got 200 gems for winning, by the way. Yup! Oh, man. That's crazy. I'm deciding, what do you think is the easier path to Worlds for me? I can either play nice and suck off Konami for 5 years to go to Worlds, or I can no-life Master Duel, get like 12th place, and then just get on my knees and start sucking and begging the top 2 people to let me on their team. I think those are the only ways. Duel Links, let's not go crazy here, all right? God. I really was shocked at how good both of these teams were. They really were just killers, man. Quantal's 9 feet tall. I knew this for sure, but oh my God. Become PG? No. But then you would have to be good at the game? Shit, you're right. Okay, it's impossible. I'll never be there. Let's talk about this. I'm sorry. Farfa was like, they're actually plastic and players do appreciate them. This shit looks bad. It doesn't look good. All right. We only have the community center until 8 p.m. and then the children's volleyball tournament has to use the gym. Oh, man. Oh, God. I do like everyone who's like, well, Pokemon has a lot of money. Konami made record profits last year. You understand Konami makes a shitload of money, right? And usually you get people who are like, well, yes, Konami makes a shitload of money, but you don't understand, right? Like, Worlds doesn't make them a lot of money. Yeah, you dumb fuck. It's a huge ad. That's all it is. YCSs don't make them very much money. Duh! Oh, we'll get to Rush Rules. Don't worry. Ugh, looked bad. $626 million on Yu-Gi-Oh! $2.3 billion in revenue. They got him playing on the paper mats. Come on. Oh, man. Oh, man. Steve Cox's MCS winning deck list versus Quantal's Challenger Cup winning deck list. Can you guys spot the difference? Okay, so here's this one. And here's Quantal's. What the fuck? Quantal net decked Steve Cox. What the fuck? Why would he do that? That's so fucked up of him to do. Oh man, that's rough. Man, I hope that shit didn't happen. Oh no. Oh man. Anyway, this is the atrocity tweet. From what I'm hearing and reading, a lot of OCG players were thrown off by having to play with TCG time rules, which honestly makes sense because why the fuck did we decide to go with TCG time rules to begin with? Oh my god, because they're better. I hate to be the time rules defender. They're better. You must simply play faster. It was the time rules. The sun was in my eyes. We didn't have Maxi. My brother had the controller. I was playing on the Mad Cats. I'm inexperienced in the matchup. You were spamming. Don't know what to tell you except get good. Dog ate my W. Yeah. It was a misinput. I had a paper mat. Exactly. Yeah. Too tanky. 5 garnets. I don't. Keep coping. Keep coping. It just makes the win that much sweeter, baby. All right. What else? God. Let's do a couple more of mine. Yeah, let's do this. What the fuck? They did this big ass countdown and they were like, all right, here we go. The countdown is just we're doing Tokyo Dome again. Oh boy. Cool. But the other thing is that Duel Links now has Rush Duel. By now, I mean in September, I think. Yeah. So I don't want to talk about leaks because God knows I'd never do that. But some people were speculating that this would happen for the last couple of months. I'm happy to hear that it's actually happening. I wish they would just give us the goddamn Rush Duels. Can we just have the Rush Duels? I will be playing a fuckload of this on stream. You will be seeing me change to Duel Links streamer. I'm going to be to Duel Links what Decade was to Duel Links. You all are going to... Oh, man. This is... Yeah, no. I don't know, man. I wish they would have done anything else. I'm always surprised at how frequently Konami finds new, exciting ways to fumble the bag. But, you know, at this point, I think I shouldn't be surprised. Can we talk about ABC of Worlds? This shit was peak. This shit was a peak of shit. Clara and Rushka. Well, we gotta beat... we gotta beat, what's his name? Secret Village somehow, right? Alright, let's do Prog. Previously.
In and of itself, this previously.
In and of itself. How did it do that? I'm on the wrong episode. That's why it did that. Whoops. What if we just watched the last one again? It was really nice. Pick up, Peeps. Oh, God. What does Peeps want? What do you want?
Yo.
What do you want?
Oh, I'm just here to help you get stun locked a little bit more before Prog.
What do you got for me?
Oh, not much. I was just gonna say it was nice to see you over the weekend.
It was nice to see you too, and beat up my free ass local. Bro, you don't get it. If you hadn't drawn anti-spell and you hadn't drawn imperm and you hadn't drawn any cards in your deck, I would have won.
I know. Oh, if the good cards weren't there. It's so funny, too. It was, I don't know. I don't want to say this and, like, make fun of the people at your locals. That's not what I'm doing. It's just very funny how it boiled down to even the complaints are like, oh, you had imperm and ash? I'm like, yeah.
The one where he was like, it was so skillful of you to draw 2 imperm. It's like, huh?
Like, what? It's
Valor. Well, we can't win them all.
Look, if Pearly is supposed to be the best deck of the format and it loses to 2 imperm, I don't know what to tell you. This is the freest matchup in the world. Then
I was doing Dimension Shifter Pass. I was like, Dimension Shifter Pass, I have no names. And they were like, not Shifter. I'm like, I'm gifting you a game.
No, it was actually, they were all pretty good players, actually. Like,
No, I don't know what happened.
Really
a couple of months ago it was a lot easier, but then people got better.
No, it was just crazy. It's like, I swear, people just watch Earth Machine bring their life points down to 0, and they're just like, nah, I have to find an excuse. Like, I shouldn't have lost to this, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, no.
You only brought my life points down to 0 because I lost.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I only lost because you attacked me for lethal damage, right? Like, if you hadn't had all those monsters, I'd be fine. If did not do one thing, other thing.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Make it into human resources lady meme, you know. No, it was a ton of fun. And you did say earlier that nobody got super fucked up. I will publicly
You got fucked up.
No.
Wife.
No. I mean, I did get a little fucked. Oh my God. She very
disclosed.
fucked up.
So at our wedding chat, we only had beer and wine, and we were like, how fucked up can you get in 4 hours off beer and wine? Well, someone found out.
The Peeps family will find a way, baby. That's what'll happen. Yeah, it was awesome. It's not like anything bad happened. I don't know how much I can say on stream, but she did get very drunk. I will say that.
No mixed drinks was boring. Sorry, Bodity, that you wanted to come to my wedding and take advantage of free drinks off of my behalf. Sorry.
Oh yeah, I will fully admit if it was like anything resembling close to like the open bar kind of situation.
It was an open bar. It was just a small bar.
Right. It would have been a fun night. Too fun. It would have gotten too fun.
Yeah, that's true.
It would have been. I mean, either way, I still had a great time. Sauvignon Blanc.
Danny
was my
got
favorite
twisted.
white wine.
He drunk texted me. Danny, do you think I didn't see Danny? He was there.
Yeah.
We had him putting out fires. Danny's job was shit would happen, and then Danny would be like, "All right, I guess I'll fix this."
Yep. That's best
and
man
he did
work.
a great job.
Yeah. Oh, it was awesome. I had a great time. Food was really good too. But anyway, back to the MB free local, or I don't know. I'll think of a better name for it.
That's a good one.
The Takusano chat. I'm just going to tell you right now. I'm not going to belabor the prog watching with EM theory, but this is the best card in the entire game. It is so fun and so good. It feels nice to have a card printed for specifically you, right? It's like you look at it and it's like, this card existing makes exactly one person happier, and it's me. And it does. It's great. There you go.
Fuck you.
Okay, bye.
When I see other people happy, I don't think it should have been me. I think they shouldn't be happy.
Oh, that's fair.
What a nice young man. Here we go. Cosmo Blazer.
I'm gonna send Mackie or the Destructor.
Oh, no. Fun progression series
season 2.
Okay, sick.
This was a long ass preamble.
I'll draw
Fucking
6.
2 hours into the stream.
This is disgusting. Oh my god.
What's up?
It's pretty broken, bro. It's pretty
Oh,
insane.
sorry. I forgot to bring up a very important thing that I posted over the weekend.
What?
The tweet.
Oh, we'll get to it.
on, someone's got to play something degenerate.
In this series, both Nim Nim and myself will be opening 24 booster packs or one box of a core Yu-Gi-Oh! Booster set. We will build a deck and play a best 2 out of 3, and the winner will receive a small prize to upgrade their deck. However, in each episode, we will open another box of the next set that was released, moving in chronological order, constantly upgrading our decks before dueling each other at the end of each episode. But this time around, we'll be introducing side sets, a new banning system, and plenty of other fun surprises that you'll just have to watch
pretty loud,
to find
huh?
out. This
is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression Series Season 2. All right, so last episode, Gage was able to schlong some dong with Makiura the Destructor. And today,
5% off any singles or sealed product,
we'll see what he does. I think they're gentleman'sing out of the card forever, so we'll see.
And clicking the TCG player
I'm
affiliate
soft
link
jerking
before you
myself
shop
right now
helps
watching
support us
Joseph.
to provide you with more
Vortex, thank you for
amazing
the $1.
content.
For today's 5% donor, I wanted to ask you a mini X Twitter thread. Although cards are fun to play with, some of them just can stand on top of others. What cards would likely run and win in a presidential election? Who'd be the Joe Biden of Yu-Gi-Oh? Hard generator boss of storms.
Into full swing with our FTK last week. The Makiura the Destructor played through Thunder King twice.
Oh, actually, Sleepy Joe is dreaming Nemorelia. There we go.
That was absolutely unbeatable, and it would be a shame if we just.
You know who actually we should get on the horn for this is Asian Eyes White Dragon. Saladra famously made the Hillary and Donald Trump deck, which is just
until it isn't, and that's when you get to see cards like Makiura.
Joseph, please bring this up.
And the likes. Don't worry. I wanted to seal win with that deck before a card like One Day of Peace went to 1. So you expect not to see something that degenerate again moving forward, just out of respect for Alex. All I'm saying is Alex had access to these cards too, and he still has access to Mind Master, but he just hasn't figured anything out with it yet. You could ask, you could always figure it out, but I don't know what he's thinking. But I've got the winning mentality, and that's why we took the victory last week. I got the wheel in front of me. Our wheel last week was the best it possibly could be, allowing us to get a Starlight Wind-Up Zen mains, which will come in clutch for today's deck list.
It's so fucking
but I'll
crazy.
take anything else, pretty much.
He was sloshed by that point.
I'll literally take anything. What do we got? That's got to be illegal.
Yes!
Ali, I'm so sorry. We were super lucky last time where we had a pretty clear decision.
Since we haven't been weird enough today, let's check Gage's search history.
So sorry. We were super lucky.
Firestone Hearthstone Deck Tracker, FUT Draft, FIFA Pack Opener, FUT Bin, FIFA Pack Opening Simulator.
Last time.
The Motley Fool, Foolish Crossword Clue, Foolish QSMP. These are just suggestions. They're not things that he's Googled, actually.
Decision. Foolish Burial is still a really real option that I kind of
I get it.
Send one monster from deck to graveyard. I mean, this card's pretty good. I was wrong. We do get a reprint of this in Legendary Collection Joey World, which is literally right around the corner. So, I mean, this would be pretty much a given, right? Is there anything... Yeah, you know what? I'll keep it fair. I won't even think forward. I'm just going to take Foolish Burial.
Boo!
I know we'll get a copy soon enough, but I'd like to have the copy now to play with. I also think it's one of the more fair ones. Rolling back-to-back Starlights is absolutely disgusting. I'm sorry, Alex. I'll take Foolish Burial. You know what? It's a good card altogether, and it finds a home in my strategy today. So, why not? Foolish Burial.
What could he have taken? Beret! No,
added to the collection. I'll let Alex know about it later. Today's cool set, though. Cosmo Blazer, man.
Great
Cosmo
set.
Blazer.
Quality set. Oh, I was going to say, we're going to go over to Alex. He's going to be like, so that happened.
About it later. Today's cool set, though. Cosmo Blazer, man. Cosmo Blazer.
Well, last episode was fun.
He really did do that.
Yeah, that was a great time. I can't even be mad, I guess, because that's the way the game is played at the end of the day. I just wasn't expecting something that deadly to still be legal in our series. But I guess that's the nature of playing in traditional format. We're moving on now to Cosmo Blazer. We've officially hit 2013, ladies and gentlemen, and
1 gifted sub from Farfa to the first person who can name the type of token Orbital 7 uses. Go.
Interesting that there's no sets for our series in between Abyss Rising and Cosmo Blazer. We're just going from one core set to the next, and this one's not
You
bad.
got it, boss!
Obviously, this set releases
Zerglinator,
the
thank you.
Fire
You're going to
Fist
get a gifted
archetype,
sub
and,
from
the Fire
Farfa.
Fists,
I guarantee it.
are, again, just like similar to Mermails. They're pretty high rarity. Yeah,
Gay
there's, like,
sex
some stuff
token.
That's
That's
lower
close.
Rarity, like Tanky, thankfully, is
That's
common.
close.
But the problem is the best card, Bear, is a
Bullshit
rare. So
Blazer.
I don't exactly know how well that's going to go. The super rares, though, there's a lot of decent ones. I mean, like Dragon's good, Horse Prince, Lion Emperor.
fidget
Like, these
spinner
are all
go.
decent cards.
Oh,
Moving
here it
on
is.
down to the rares. The Hazy Flames are also in here as well. That's Gage's favorite archetype. Maybe
Okay,
he'll
so
be bringing that
Heraldic
today,
Beast
but we have
Leo
also
is
stuff in here
important
like
because Gage
Spirit, Crimson
and
Blader
Alex
would
have
be a
pretty
sick
good
card,
Heraldic
especially 'cause
Beast
Lord of the
pools.
Tachyon Galaxy is not
Heraldry
too
Reborn,
far
of course,
off.
good
Heraldry
too, as is
Reborn, if
Crimson
there's like any hope of playing like a
Blader.
Heraldic Beast archetype. And Gorilla, thankfully,
Basiltriss.
is a rare
Who's
as opposed
remembers
to an ultra
Yugi-mation?
like the Bear counterpart. Then the Ultras are also pretty sick. I mean, like Teus was a huge boon to the Mermail strategy. Breakthrough Skills, a crazy generic
Hey,
card. that I
Joseph,
actually
can you
hope
say this is like the Mission Impossible thing? I love to set his schemes. What the hell is this?
we pull. I think we're not too far off from another battle pack where this gets reprinted, actually, but Breakthrough Skill is just an insane card. Bear, of course, and then we have Tiger King Chidori. Like,
Yes, everything's
half of
fine.
the Ultras in the set are actually pretty good. And then getting on down to the secret rares, I mean, Diamond Dire Wolf, Spellbook of the Master, Lead,
Dire, jump
Medrot. I mean,
scare!
like, for Yu-Gi-Oh! In 2013
Get back to work,
at the
Dire.
time, like, a lot of these cards were just pivotal in so many different strategies.
Yeah,
As for the
Mystical Fairy
commons,
Elfuria
there's
is
not
so
a
pivotal.
ton, unfortunately,
pivoting
that's
all
super
over the
useful to
place.
us. I mean, there's like some okay cards if you were playing like a sealed series as opposed to like a progression series, but nothing like too crazy stands out.
Damn,
There's, like,
some sort
okay
of
cards,
sealed
don't get me wrong,
showdown?
but, like,
That
nothing
would
that's
be
really
crazy,
worth
right?
mentioning. All these cards are like fine, maybe in like respective decks, but nothing really to build an entire deck around. So overall, I think it's maybe marginally better than Abyss Rising, but not by much in a lot of ways. What is better though is that we are no longer on the Turbo Packs. We finally hit Astral Pack 1. So let's see what we get. I'm not sure if there's anything too crazy. Ultimate Rare
Fucking
Photon Thrasher to
Kazan!
kick things off. Unfortunately, I think
Thrasher's
we already
good.
have this card, and if we have it, we probably already have a play set. 'Cause I think it was a rare. And I
God,
think it was
fucking
already
Kazan is
reprinted
one of
in
those cards
common,
that I
but
was just
I guess the Ultimate
desperately
Rare
trying
one's
to break
pretty
as a
sick.
child.
There is one card in particular I'm looking for, and Tefnuit is not it, but
Ooh,
this was
Tef
a
is
rare
nice.
in the set that it was printed. So I'm not sure
Tef's
if we have a play
real
set, but
nice.
if we had one, now we have multiple. And Debris Drop, I got 2 Ultimate Rares.
Wow,
in
I wish
3
I had
packs
this
for
guy's
my
luck.
Astral Packs. Well, I guess I can't really complain. That's crazy, but unfortunately, I think we already have most of these cards, so there's not really like a lot to get from here. There's one card that hasn't been printed yet, as a matter of fact, that gets reprinted in here. That would be cool to have, but we'll see if it
Hasn't
comes
been
up. In any
printed, gets
case,
reprinted.
24 packs of Cosmo Blazer coming right up.
I actually have something pretty cool to show off from Cosmo Blazer.
What?
Cosmo Blazer has some really sick secret
Move your
rares that
mouse.
Alex told you all about, right?
Move your
well,
mouse.
the foreign releases of them had some issues in the printing. Some printed them with the right rarity, secret rare, but it was an entirely different foiling on the card here. Let's see if we can get a good zoom in on it. This is a Spanish spell
Libro de Magica del Maestro.
book of the Master released in Cosmo Blazer. But if you can see, the secret rare pattern has this weird gap in it right there. You can totally see that. That comes out perfect. That's because it's the wrong foiling. That actually is the secret rare pattern for Noble Knight of Madrat, and it's on the wrong card. So they used the entirely
That's
wrong
crazy.
secret rare foil pattern. This happened for a lot of the Cosmo Blazer releases in foreign languages. They were all screwed up. There's some really sick Diamond Direwolves, some Bonfire Colossus, if that's up your alley. A lot of really sick misprints. in
We
this
got to
set. I
give
had to
Dyer
use
a Dyer
this
that's
because this is
fucked
one of
up.
my favorite
Just like
archetypes in the
Dyer,
whole
who's a
game.
Dyer that's
Really cool
fucked up.
misprint with it too. Oh, there we go. I just happen to have a regular secret rare copy too, if you were curious. There's no big giant head left in the foiling. All right,
So
enough
no
talking
head.
about Cosmo Blazer. Let's open it. 24 packs.
New Wave
of
Cruising.
Cosmo
Do you think we can get
Blazer.
him on
I
a New
remember
Wave
this set.
Cruise?
Again, man, this is right when I just started playing the game so much. So
Living
I love
with
all
Dick.
these sets here. The fire and water dynamic was really cool to have in this set here because both the archetypes, Fire Fist as well as Mermail, were super meta relevant. So it was a really cool dynamic that you had in the game. You know, the fire water, really sick. We got 24 packs of Cosmo Blazer. Let's see what we get. All right, pack number 1. Flip him up. Brotherhood of the Fire
Bear's
Fist Gorilla.
big. Bear's really
The Fire
big.
Fist archetype is really sick,
Unicorn's
man. Tanky's
big.
obviously one of the best
Garbage
commons we've
Lord
seen
has
in a very
potential.
long time here. Literally birthed an entire like keyword around it. Any continuous spell that you activate on the field that immediately searches for something is referred to as a Tanky. There's a lot of them released after this time here. But Tanky was, of course, the original, right? Searching any Beast Warrior from your deck.
This is
to your hand.
insightful comment.
Incredible
Tanky was
card.
the
Might as
original
well have been
Tanky.
3 as long as it did. Right around the corner, we have access to Boujins, too, which is another Beast Warrior.
Boujin.
Perfect.
A bourgeoisie.
Oh my god, a bear. That is a, wow, bear is a
Second
really
bear.
sick pull.
Wait,
The
first
combo
bear.
is
What did we just get?
tanky,
Gorilla?
search bear,
Bear's
something
crazy.
Bear effect.
Bear's enormous.
That was a huge value push right there back in the day. We have access to it now. That's pretty sick. This was an instrumental card in the Fire Fist deck. Made every single variant like what it was. Shame this card was one of the best pulls.
Importantly, we can play this card even in decks that aren't Fire
That
Fist.
card's awesome. Oh my god. Leo Arms, ultra rare. Yeah,
Card's
you never
awful.
really saw the ZW or the Utopia weapon seeing
And I can say that as a Utopier. That Slacker Magician could come up, though. Man, speaking of people in the Yu-Gi-Oh community with randomly really bad opinions, I miss Slacker Magician. I thought he was back.
Rank 1 XYZs at the time. There wasn't a lot to pick from. There's like Baby Tiragon or something like that. This just destroys something that's targeting and it can't be destroyed by battle. So it's a pretty annoying thing to deal with. 589. I don't think this card has a reprint.
Okay, 24 packs of Cosmo Blazer. If we could pull Bear, or multiple Bears for that matter, that would be insane, but I just don't really think that's going to happen. First pack, anything good?
Leo's good. Leo's good. Oh, Pyrotech Mech Shiru! Don't show I wish I was dead that card.
Which is good when Monarchs are decent, like way down the line. Tensen's an okay card. We did get a super rare in Valkyrie Knight. I've always liked this artwork, but this card's like kind of whatever. I shouldn't omit Leo, actually. Leo's pretty good.
That's one for the progression playoffs watcher.
There's a Gorilla.
In the
If
crowd.
anything, it's good to have this. It's not like the
Gorilla
best card, but it is
Punch! Goblin
There's a super rare in
Circus.
Abyssdine, and probably more notably is
Mermails
the
are
Easy Flame
okay.
Basilitrice. This card is actually kind of intimidating because it has
crazy,
targeting
but we
protection,
have no way to make it.
And that is kind of annoying depending on, and it has destruction protection if you make it with a million materials. So we've seen that in Prog before. I don't think it's very good, but I shouldn't write it off. Slacker Magician's randomly useful just because it's like one of the first generic rank ones that is like
actually
okay
does
card.
something.
It's not fantastic, but it's like at least an option.
Oh my god, Abysstius is... wow, this was crazy.
Wow,
support
dude,
at the time, too.
Gage is
Just think
pulling
Abyss
some
Rising was
crazy
48%
shit.
for Mermail, and
Who
then
remembers
you had the
Amaryllis in
This was
Duel
the icing on
Links?
cake. This
Like
card
real
did level
early
7
Duel
with
Links?
One water to special it, and it allowed you to add any Mermail from your deck to your hand. You're adding Mermail Abyss Gun from your deck to your hand to combo with it. Or you could add Pike and just normal summon the Pike. And, oh my god, this card was crazy. The fact that it pitched one was especially important because the only other one we had was Megala, which Megala required you to pitch 2 cards. A little bit more restrictive. This one is not only a combo starter, but it is also the easiest one to summon. Yeah, Teus plus Dragoons is one of the best combos of old Yu-Gi-Oh! There, so anybody will tell you that is an absolute haymaker.
Who remembers Amaryllis
in
in Edison?
Don't know if we have a full kind of Mermail deck in the works, but we'll see. Oh my god, the Ghost Rare too, Heart Earth Dragon. This card
I traded
sucks,
a
man.
copy
That's
of
the
this
time where I
card
said,
to
like, the rank 9s
Gage.
really suck. This one especially is bad. Not only does it require 3 level 9s, but it's a super kind of gimmicky win condition.
Shut the
that never
fuck
really
up,
ends
Gage.
at all.
Fuck
Just too hard
you.
to
This
pull
card's an
off.
NR
Way too hard to
staple.
pull off, way too restrictive. It was a good looking card back in the day, though. I remember the Ghost Rare is a very pretty one. Joseph actually ended up trading me a perfect near mint copy. I think that's in the hands of Bean Soldier TV now, but funny, I had this before. Oh my god, bro. This is a great cosmo.
Dire!
Crimson Sunbird! But more importantly, Diamond Direwolf. This is probably one of the best generic rank 4s at the time. This is really where the toolbox of rank 4 started to show its power. In these next few sets, Cosmo Blazer, Legacy of the Valiant, you see some of the most powerful rank 4 monsters, XYZ monsters in general released. At the time, we were getting a whole bunch of rank 4s that just were really solid. Cards like Roach, Diamond
This is an
Direwolf, again, of course,
unbelievable
Utopia was
pull.
generic. But then you would start to see cards like very soon Silent Honor Arc, as well as Exciton Knight. Things get scary. Diamond Direwolf was one of the generic ones that really fit the bill. Just able to detach one XYZ material, target a Beast, Beast Warrior, or Wing Beast, and one other card in the field and destroy them. Sort of like a Scrap Dragon type effect that could target itself. Ended up being able to out a lot of really annoying cards. This card was really sick. I'm glad to have it in my collection, actually. Oh, wow. There's the other part of the Heart Earth Dragon, Heart Earth. This is the rank 5, still requiring 3 of them. Just a really complicated way to get into Heart Earth Dragon. Another Gorilla's nice, though. That's probably a lot better than the Ultra.
Second copy of Gorilla. I mean, aside from that and the couple holos that we've gotten, there hasn't really been much to talk about.
Okay,
Another copy of Valkyrian Knight. Wow. Like, the odds of getting 2 of the same super are so low in 24 packs.
Raven's
That's insane.
alright.
And there's your first
I would
Ultra Rare
consider
on pack number
re-rolling
19
this if I was
or 20
Alex.
on
This is
ZW
kind of
Leo
crappy.
Arms. Out of all the
Star
Ultras,
drawing's
we did not
crazy.
hit the
Star
good side,
drawing's really
unfortunately,
good.
But, you know, I guess it is what it is. Okay, so we got 2 of the Valkyrian dude and then 2 Abyssdines as all of our super rares. That's unbelievable.
Coming up in the last few packs here, we got 3 of them remaining. Wow. A second.
That opens up so much. We have 2 bears, 2 gorillas. We can just play Fire Fist.
Bear? Wow. That's so much better. I was going to say, I can't
We are
ask for
one
more.
Tiger
That's
King
great.
away
We got
from
2
just
Gorilla as well. This is actually
constructed
looking like a pretty
Fire
solid
Fist.
deck. We could definitely play this. Oh my god, and the Crimson Sunbird in the next to last pack. Stop. What's in the last one? Oh, wait. Oh my god, Spirit.
Oh my god, Spirit?
Spirit goes to 1, so I just needed one of those copies. This is an insanely good Cosmo
Oh
Blazer
my
opening.
god.
Gimmicky stuff. We got the Ghost Rare, of course, which is really cool.
How many
but
tankings
the
did we get?
Insanely good Cosmo Blazer opening. Got a lot of
2 tankies. That's still good.
gimmicky stuff. We got the Ghost Rare, of course, which is really cool. But as for the holos we got, Teus,
Wow.
2 bear, a diamond direwolf.
Wow.
That is way above average. I will not be
Oh, yeah.
this. I do not think I could pull better than that. So let's add it to the collection, and let's see what we got for today.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, only a couple packs
All right,
left. I gotta
we'll
be honest,
re-roll
this has
this.
not been the most riveting opening. That's like my 7th copy of Fire Knight. You know what's interesting? I'm gonna flip this last pack up here first. Manticore's an okay card.
Yeah,
How
run
many
it back.
copies of? I only got 1 Tenki in this
Yeah, run it
entire
back.
opening. This is a common. This is what I wanted to check because I feel like I did not see
Yeah,
this card at all
easy run
in my
back.
entire opening. And that's not necessarily a good thing. I don't really have a Beast Warrior strategy that I could really take advantage of, especially considering I didn't pull Bear or anything. But what are the chances I pulled one tanky? That is that about sums up how this opening went. I'm just going to lock it in. Like, there's no point.
Huh?
It sucks, but it is what
There's no point. This is like the highest power individual set you're going to get for months.
That about sums up how this opening went. I'm just going to lock it in. Like, there's no point.
Oh my god.
It sucks, but it is what it is. Let's go ahead and add to the collection. And hopefully you guys are excited for what I'm bringing today.
We've been trying a whole bunch of different brews recently.
Yeah, this deck's crazy. We've just seen it before, you know.
But we gotta go back to old reliable. This Inzector deck was in a really good spot last time we left it, but now with the inclusion of wind-up Zen mains, it is in a whole different bracket.
Yeah, we want to play with the new Zen mains. We want to play with the new toy.
Besides our appropriate deck that we just played last episode. This is Inzectors again. But I will warn you, the inclusion of Tour Guide from the Underworld alone makes this so much better. This is a consistent access to Sangan, which even if we don't use the XYZ summon to make the most powerful XYZ in the game at the time, Wind Up Zen mains, we can just leave the Sangan on the field, let it get destroyed, and then search any part of our combo that we like. Our one Dragonfly, I'll pick it up. I also just added Foolish Barrow to our collection off the Starlight Slice of the Wheel.
That's a great card for this deck.
Armageddon Knight's still at 2 for a very short amount of time here before it goes to 1, I think. And this the best occupancy to be able to use is to dump Hornet. This deck feels just like
this is constructed in Zector. I don't think they were playing the tomatoes, but other than that, like they were probably playing more copies of Dragonfly. In the form of Tour Guide from the Underworld into maybe not at this time.
It's really got everything. I think this is definitely one of the
because they did limit it.
Allow me to cream Alex here. No gimmicks this time. Let's just play better Yu-Gi-Oh. That's what I promised him last episode. Let's see what he's on today.
Okay, we're on.
Woo! BLS jump scare got me for a second, but this deck is fucking cool. Oh my god, this kicks ass. Wow. Holy shit, this is like really cool. What the fuck does Gen X Ally Birdman do here? Am I missing something? Synergizes with Tef? How? Return Fader. I don't think that works. It's just a 3 for an 8-star synchro with one of the 5s. That's, well, but you got to bounce a guy, right? Bounces Gores. Let's go. Huh. It could work.
On the verge of a banning, not feeling super good about that. Not feeling super good about this deck either. I wanted to try something new.
I like this deck. I think the Curse of Dragon is really funny.
Do I have? So I checked my collection, and we have 2. So after checking everything else, we have playsets of everything. So I thought, well, maybe we could go ahead and try building ourselves a Hieratic deck.
Kind of sucks that we don't have a Tomb.
Or Red
Sucks that we don't have any 6 at all.
Pieces. The thing is, though, we can play this in a sort of different way instead of just being this all-out like Glass Cannon OTK deck, which typically is what most people know it for. I'm going to try pairing it with Gen X Ally Birdman, which was used back in the day. And the idea is to just kind of just spam this and just make a bunch of synchros potentially, just because there's a bunch of level 5s we can go into
really is that.
And such, and play
How
a
many
slower
darks?
game, but just have like giant monsters on the field.
Birdman banishes itself.
And I think that should be good enough. I'm not really super confident, but I think it's like
Battle
a
Fader
banishes
itself.
So I figured, let's see what happens. So
I think it's Curse of Dragon and Gores.
We got double Battle Fader to make sure we don't die. BLS because of course we're playing Lights and Darks effect.
And we want to keep the Curse of Dragon in the graveyard so we can summon it off of stuff. So 1.
We need like more ways to like stop gauge, but also this is a tuner, so if we have like 5 on
this shit's gonna go crazy when we get into Lord of the Tachyon Galaxy. I'll tell you that.
Effect negation. Gen X Ally Birdman's kind of cool. We can't like full on abuse him like some decks, but there's some neat stuff we can do. Bulb is just another good tuner. Gores to protect ourselves, and then we have the Hieratics, Aset, Nepthet, Su, and Tefnuit. Wish we had 3 Tefnuit, but unfortunately that is how it is.
It's fine.
And then 1 Curse of Dragon because we're not playing 6s.
Instant Fusion. Oh, okay, then we're fine.
But Curse of Dragon actually allows us to go into sort of like a rank 5 toolbox.
This deck is ass. This deck is sweet as hell. What are you talking about?
Machumek's not very good. Neither is Leo Arms, but at least they're things that we can make. Leo Arms at the very least is 3,000 attack, which is just kind of big. So we'll see. If anything, we just kind of leave these guys out on the field, and they're threatening because if I just tribute any other Hieratics from my hand or field, I can just start popping stuff without even committing anything else. So that's kind of threatening in and of itself. The spells we have Book, Braincon, Darkhold, Land. Only 1 convocation because I only pulled 1. Double Instant Fusion, Mind Control, triple MST, Pot of Greed, and then triple Compulse. I'm worried that Gage is going to play some Zen mains deck now that he's Starlight wild card spun it. So I'm kind of worried about that. Same thing goes for like Deep Prison and Solemn Judgment. They're just like all outs Zen mains in all honesty. And we need something to slow the game down a bit because again, we're not going to most likely go OTK with this deck just because
you know what I could
just don't really have a lot of OTK.
I'm going to say 2-1 for Alex.
enablers like this deck traditionally has. The extra deck, we got some instant fusion targets like Darkfire, Jom Knight, and Thousand Eyes. We have Synchros like Black Rose, Green Knack, Light and Dragon, Lightning Warrior, Red Dragon Archfiend, and Double Stardust. And then the Xyz, we have Adrius, Levier, Machu-Mech, Tyrus, as well as Leo Arms. I have Levier in here in case I like Minecon or Brain on a 3, and then that could go with a 4 man, I guess. It's super niche, but like it could come up
I just
and then
believe
on the side, we have triple Quackimir Drago. Hopefully Gage is just playing a lighter dark deck, and I can just bring this in, and I just win the game automatically. I have the level 8 Hieratic in here because we can bring this off of like a tributed Hieratic, and then we can use this to start popping stuff instead of like having to tribute other Hieratics. So it's here just in case we need it. We have Wing Beat, we have triple Dimensional Fissure in case he's on a graveyard deck, double Smashing Ground and Torrential in case we need more removal, and triple Decree in case he's on some like BS trap deck that we don't want to deal with. Like I said, I'm not super confident with this. It's hard to like really pick what I want to play at this point. I don't really know what Gage is going to be going for, and because like we've been switching our decks up every episode, so it's really hard to account for it. But I think we can just play some Hieratic control, maybe get in a huge amount of damage at some point. It should be good enough to keep us out of the banning. Only one way to find out, ladies and gentlemen. Let's not make you wait any longer. It's time to duel. Well, Gage, I am on the verge of a banning, my friend. So back in this position again. You must be feeling pretty great over there that you're almost tying the score for the first time in a while. So you must be on cloud 9 over there.
Oh yeah, man.
Now I have to let you know. Did they say it up here? Hold up.
We had to bring the villain.
Gage is 38 to 40. If Gage wins the next 2 episodes, it will be the first time ever that Alex will be winning 0 of his episodes. 0 series where Simo is a winner. It's never happened.
It's fun that we have this interesting dynamic going on now, and hopefully, I gotta stretch this lead out a bit. Hopefully, I'm not gonna be in the banning. But although I wouldn't also complain either, because you got some stuff I'd really like to not see any longer.
He had a lead in the beginning, yes, but I was losing and Ruxin existed.
You know what, Alex? You lose this episode, I'll consider it a win for you as well.
I bet you will. I bet you will. I bet you will. Let's shout out the patron, Peyton McGrath. Thank you for the supports. And
you're ahead in history by 1 or 2, yeah.
Oh, I won!
That's like
oh my god, that's
time.
insane. Okay, I gotta be honest with you. I kind of wish I lost because now.
Aren't you ahead in Jank? Yeah.
No, I'm saying second. I think it's still correct.
I'm saying he's losing every single, or he's tied or losing every single series.
Until I get FTK'd for the second time.
No,
you keep track of history? Not really. Someone showed up like 5 weeks ago and was like, "Hey, you guys know you're tied, right?"
This time around, don't worry. Nothing too crazy.
You're such a hater. I'm
going to set
a classic hater.
I'm going to set a second, and I'll pass it to you, Duelist.
Okay, we lose here. This is a hell of a game.
Wait, it's better than last game. What do you mean?
I'm not going to do the same thing. Go ahead.
All right. I'm blind spacing this. Get it out of here.
All right, that's a good hit.
Oh, that's a great hit. Only guy back there may okay with that. Draw, stand by main. Okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna get in there, man. I'm gonna summon Sangan.
Oh my god, yeah, Sangan.
1,000
heavy
damage.
hitter over here. Heavy hitter.
Here.
I'll take
1,000.
Bam.
I will go main 2.
Gores.
And I will just.
What the fuck? Gores him!
I'll draw. Stand by main. Well, I guess we're gonna get off to the races here, aren't we?
Why do we not Gores him?
We're gonna play a new card, Gage. We haven't seen this yet. From my hand, I am going to special summon Hieratic Dragon of Tefnuit.
Ooh, I'm a huge fan of this deck, Alex. I really, really love these Hieratics. But I already know Tefnuit is the way to get off to the races, as you said. I'll put a stop to him if I can there with the bottomless trapple.
That's perfectly fine.
This is
he
so
is
funny.
no longer here, but thankfully I have a second one.
Oh, I mean,
it's like Cyber Dragon, so it works.
Yep.
right.
That is fine. Go for it.
Cool. I guess just might as well do our stuff here. We're gonna tribute. We're gonna go for Esset, trigger the Tefnuit.
That's huge. Yep. Go for it.
Okay. With our Tefnuit, we're gonna get Curse of Dragon.
No, the tech. Wait, we're not even bringing out the big level 8. Or what are we doing? What do we make? I'm so curious. Go for it.
Is this fine?
Me. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool. We'll overlay.
Atreus.
We're just gonna go for our good
Tyros
cards.
is good.
Yeah, it's fine. Good card.
Not bad.
Right?
It's not bad. Yeah, we'll hit your Sangan for 16.
I mean, it is bad.
I
We
will
just
get
lose
my
here,
mandatory
right?
Search off of Sangan.
Sure. Tyrus is
I
kind of an
guess
asshole.
the
He is an
Veiler's
asshole.
cool.
I'm gonna pick up Armageddon Knight out of the deck with Sangan.
Okay.
Armageddon
I will
horny.
Have my mandatory effect go off that I cannot resolve. So,
Okay, very cool.
Second main end phase, I have to detach. Go ahead.
All right, detach the vanilla. Powerful. Stand by main.
Yep. We're on that Curse of Dragon tech, you know.
I like it. I like it. I'm gonna summon Armageddon Knight, and I'm gonna use his effect.
Sure. That's fine.
Armageddon horny.
am
Have
going
I
to dump
made that
from my
joke
deck to
already?
my graveyard. Insector Horny.
Insector's
Familiar
again.
friend. Yes,
Okay.
he's back. He's back.
He is back.
I'm gonna follow it up with a card that I picked up today. I can't believe I got it, man.
Oh, God.
I've been really
Foolish.
lucky. I'm gonna activate Foolish Burial.
You, Gage.
Alex, I picked like the
Are you
fairest
telling
choice
me
of
you
all.
got another Starlight Rare today?
That could be what I'm inferring right there, Alex. Yes, that could be.
Sure, that's
I'll
fine,
use
buddy.
my freshly acquired Foolish Burial.
Unbelievable.
By
I
completely
cannot
ethical
believe you
means.
got.
What are we sending?
I'm like full tilt
what's
right
the
now. Yeah, go
sending?
ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. I'll dump a Ladybug out from the deck.
All right.
Sure.
Dad?
Alex, you want to count how many darks I got in there?
Dad?
I'm gonna go ahead and see that. there's
He's
three in there.
home!
Tears can't be added by card effects, but he can sure be added by battle. I'll go
Just
battle.
unfortunate.
We'll beat the Tyrus.
Yep.
And then I'll
Take
get you
2,
14 here. Yep.
14.
Okay. Pretty good for me. I'll just pass. Go ahead.
I'll draw. Stand by main. Give me your.
Why didn't we Gores there? Am I crazy? Is Dad a 7?
Dad.
Ah, man. I almost made the play where I popped him too, but that's fine.
You're gonna pop him? Okay.
I was gonna metagame you, but that's fine.
I'm waiting for this mind control to hit the graveyard. There
Curse
we
of
go.
Dragons are dark. Oh my
It is a dark. It is a dark.
It's great.
Oh yeah, we could just pop
Let's
him.
see.
Yeah, you're right. Okay,
It's
I'm
kind of like
being
counteractive those
stupid.
Hyrax, I think, right? Can't use them for much.
I
I'm
think we
passing a
just
kidney
do
stone.
This. Yeah. Sorry, didn't mean to do that.
Okay,
I meant to normal summon this effect failure. Is what I meant to do.
Oh, powerful. Yes.
Yeah. Whatever
Okay.
Stardust.
Yeah. All right.
We'll just hit Aurora.
Yeah. I'll take 11. Okay.
Second main. I have a back row. Go ahead.
Okay. I'll draw. Name my main. I will start my turn with Dark Hole.
I will activate to negate.
I figured you might have to. I'm gonna normal summon Inzector Centipede.
Sure.
I'm gonna activate Centipede. I'm gonna equip.
Why the fuck did we do
I have
that?
to do this. I'll compulse him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Put it back, and then I got nothing else. Go ahead, your turn.
Okay. Stardust returns.
What the fuck? Why do we do
Draw.
that? Why do we?
That's not
Wait, why do we Dark Hole?
Super ideal. 25. Centipede in hand. Second main. I will. Fortunately, I'm just gonna pass.
We just did it to flex on these
Went
hoes.
straight to looking your extra. You drew that. That makes me nervous.
Drew something really extra reliant. I'm trying to see if it's the right move. It definitely is, and that's the weird thing. I'm gonna summon Tour Guide from the Underworld, and I'm gonna. have
Yo.
you-
Okay. Sure.
If you remember, Alex, I was very lucky enough to be able to get 2 tour guides from the Underworld. So I have the lovely ladies, the perfect pair. Couldn't pull out the Sangan, even though he's the best buddy there, but he's already in the bin.
Already used him up. Yep.
Yeah, we'll take my 2 3s, and God, can't bring out the Zen mains. It's not the right board for it, but
You sure? I disagree. I think it's a great board for Zen.
yeah, right. You would think so. I'm just gonna go. This is kind of whack, but I'm gonna go Leviathan. I'm gonna detach and
You're gonna
hopefully
crash?
Any Veilers? Any Veilers?
No, you're good.
No, okay, cool.
This goes too, sir.
Yeah, I'm
All
trying.
right.
Let the program think for a minute. All right, that's all I got. Go ahead, your turn.
All right, I'll draw. That's
That might be the end of the game.
not bad, not bad. You are
we have a
on
5 in here?
28.
We do not.
They have Centipede just lurking in the hand.
Good setup. I know you got the
Not
Hornet in the
bad.
graveyard too. It's pretty
Not
ideal.
Bad. Not bad. Well, on the plus side, you can't really Hornet me if I don't play a card.
I mean, yeah. I'll draw. Stand my main.
Yep.
Centipede can still do something. I've got
It
Ladybug.
can do something. That's true.
Is this okay? Is this resolving this time?
Yep.
Okay, cool. I will use the Ladybug. We'll boost it by 2, and I'll
Yep.
trigger Centipede. I'll grab the Dragonfly. Seems like the best choice.
Loading him up. Yep.
Yeah. Battle phase. I'll poke for 16.
16.
Yep.
He's
Main-
here.
Oh, I was like, I thought about it. I don't know if you
Giga
saw
Lord.
it.
That's the
you
end of
switch
the
back to
game.
main one.
I was like,
We
"Yeah,
win.
Oh my god.
All
no
right,
way.
run it back,
Everybody always
Alex.
gets on me. They're like, Gage respects that gourd way too
Expose
much. But
this
one time I know
fraud.
this is what happened.
This is what happens when we let the comments get into our head.
Yeah, oh, I'm actually pissed about it. Man, I really thought about it too. I'm not dead on board. I mean, you got to draw something. I'll set, and I'll hope you're merciful. Go ahead.
I mean, at least you can set. I'll draw.
That's a good
Stand
draw.
by main. You're setting Dragonfly in hand. I think at this point, the thing I'm concerned about most is Torrential. You kill your Centipede, but you have Hornet or Dragonfly, so like you honestly don't give a shit if you Torrential this Centipede. Torrential semi, I think, in our format right now, so that's very annoying that is the case. It's annoying too that I'm exactly
We
100
have a
off from killing.
second
Yep.
Stardust.
So it's not even lethal on board. It can also be like Call of the
Normal
Haunted.
Gub, just
That
go
could
for
save
it.
you. I think I have to do this. Normal Bulb.
Powerful. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I feel a lot better that resolved. I wasn't expecting it. Sync.
Okay.
Stardust.
I will I'll judgment this summon.
Judgment the Sun.
Oh,
Sure. Put you on 14.
I mean, I'm not dead.
You're
right?
not dead, but actually you are. 'Cause that actually
Oh.
simplifies things for me immensely. Thank
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, you could have just put him in attack position.
wait. Oh, because of
I
Gup.
was like, you could
Because
have
of
just blow
Gup.
up on
Right.
me for game.
I could have. I wanted to play around your back row, though.
Yep.
So, bring back the bulb. Eventually. Here we go.
Nah, you're good.
Make
Brio.
a Brio,
two
yeah.
attack battle.
Yep. All right, you got
Yep.
this one.
That's it. Yep.
Mighty Gores. Mighty Gores.
All right, one
Wow,
down,
wow,
one
wow,
down,
wow.
one down, one down. Run that shit back, DJ.
Man, the Gore's definitely a little bit too difficult to work around. Man, I should have been patient with it. I could have definitely lived a turn and then just deal with it on the follow-up. But hey, man, I want to win, right?
I know you do. You want to get me back into the banning. I get it.
That's
I
right.
get it.
That's right. So I think unless I specifically have a way to horn it, my turn 2 plays are awesome. But I think my turn 1 plays, Alex, are pretty good in this deck. So I will opt to go.
Oh.
Sure. Makes sense. Let's see what you got.
Let's see what I got indeed. I will go standby.
Oh, this hand is weird.
I will set a Yu-Gi-Oh card and I will pass my turn. Go ahead.
Riveting gameplay.
Right,
I'll
yeah.
draw. Stand by main. What we see out of you the first game. That could just be like a Sangan. That could just be a Ladybug or a Hornet that you just want in the grave so that next turn you
So
can
we just
follow up
pass
and do
here,
some
right?
bullshit.
Could be. Could be.
You know what? I'm not in a rush. Go ahead.
You really aren't in a rush. Oh my god. Gores again? I'm petrified. Stand by main. Well, throw another one down and I'll add a set card to it. Go ahead.
You had a set card this time. You're changing it up. All right, we'll go main one.
You got to do something this time. You got to do something this time.
Here,
For sure.
you want me to do something this time? Fine.
Ah,
go.
you know what? I like that because that means you don't have Gores anymore. I will draw.
I mean, that
Stand
doesn't
by main.
necessarily mean that, but
Well,
okay.
I don't know, man. That makes me feel that way. So maybe you just outplayed me. I'll flip Sangan.
Well, Sangan. All right, cool.
I'll flip Witch.
Both of the recruiters.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the flip brigade,
fuck.
right? I'll go battle phase. We'll start with 1,000.
Sure.
11.
Take him.
All right. Main 2. I'll add another face
Damn,
down
this
and,
is a true LOB moment.
I'll add another face down. Go ahead.
Just setting everything. All right. Stand by main.
Your
Now let's
convocation's crazy.
Oh, that adds. Yes, that's fine.
Tef here.
I'll grab Tefnuit.
Okay.
Try for it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I'm gonna go
Sue.
sack the Tefnuit for Asset. Trigger the Tefnuit.
Okay, I'll chain a Chaos Trapple.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Resolves, that's fine.
Yep. Still resolves.
I don't think we're pulling out any red MDs though, bro. I think we're okay here.
That you know of. That
Especially
you
some
know
of the vanilla normal. Oh my god, Chaos Curse of Dragon 0-0. How will I ever beat it? How
Curse
will I
of
ever beat it?
Dragon. The Almighty. The All-Powerful. Yeah, Chaos Trappo's been putting in work, I will say. I'll just pass.
Nice. I'll draw. Stand by main.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna summon Mystic Tomato.
Just bringing out everyone.
I'm just bringing out everything, right? If you got the Dark Hole, you got the Dark Hole. Don't think you have Torrential. You would have flipped it a lot earlier, I think. I'll go Battle Phase. I'll start with Sangan.
Sure.
Okay, and then we'll go 11,
11's fine.
14.
14's also fine.
Main 2.
Yep.
Yo, if I could make a Link summon, I would be popping off right now, Alex. I would be popping
I
off
bet.
right now. That's the end of my turn. Go ahead.
This
Going
is
wide.
the lowest
Main
to the
one.
Oh, come on. 2 faders.
I'll draw. Stand by main.
Yep.
Greedy me off the
Oh,
top.
come
Can't do anything
on.
about that.
All right. I'll take 1. I'll take 2. I'll Rhoda.
What are you grabbing?
Very legal activation of Rhoda here. Unlike the last episode. I'll pull me up another Armageddon Knight.
Sure.
Oh, okay.
This is game on board, Alex. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? You got like Tragoedia or something? Like you got it.
Got Fader.
Any Torrentials or anything? So what's stopping me from summoning again? You know, I'm just gonna play it safe. I'm gonna go Battle Phase. 1,000.
I got Fader.
Oh, okay, yeah, that'll do it. Cool. End of the Battle Phase.
Yep.
You know what? I'll just set one and I'll pass. Go ahead. If it
Well,
lets me.
now
There
we
you
get
go.
to develop the
Okay.
Sue at least,
Draw.
or the
Well,
Asset or whatever.
Yes, we can try some things. All right, let's go normal summon Asset.
Yeah, that's fine.
Sack for Sue. Trigger Asset.
Let me read something real quick. I have no idea how this works. I have no idea. How does Royal Oppression work versus these Hieratics?
I imagine
I imagine
you negate
Oh!
and then Asset activates on a
then you
different
could,
chain.
and then
can
you
negate
could
that, too.
oppression that. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
8,
Uh,
and then another 8 off of Asset there.
well, that fucking sucks.
That's the end of the game.
Good card, isn't it? Great
Yeah.
card, isn't it?
Wow, we can even
I can't
stop
believe that's
Battle
what-
Fader with it
that's
because
what-
it's not in damage.
There's a reason this card is banned. Let's be honest. God, you just drew that too off the pot. Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, I will draw. Standby main. Flip summon. Inzector Ladybug.
Sure.
Battle Phase.
Yep.
5.
It's out of here.
1,000.
Got another one.
I'm gonna negate that one.
Okay.
Pay 800 negate. That's so
Oh, it doesn't
dumb.
destroy, it doesn't destroy.
1,000,
Take it.
Wait, does it
11.
destroy?
Yep.
Yeah, I guess it
and then
does.
14.
I got book for the tomato.
Okay. All right, he's living. He's living.
I'm living. I
He's
don't know
living.
what I can draw to get me out of this, but
Oh
I'm
my
living.
goodness, he's living.
Come
I'm gonna go main
on.
Phase 2. I've got a weenie Inzector Ladybug in attack position. That's
You
it.
do.
Go.
Just building everything.
You know I got.
Main
That's a
one. If it wasn't for
banger.
oppression, that actually would get me out of it. That's the sad thing. Yeah, you got it. Oh,
Yeah, all right. game
Oppression's
3,
such a
baby.
fun card. Such a
Isn't
fun
it? Wow,
card.
having a blast.
Yu-Gi-Oh! All right, one more, Alex. Own this fraud.
Well, if anything, Gage, this has been an interesting set, that's for sure. I don't think I was with Inzector versus Gimped Hieratic. Don't think I was expecting that to be the case, but here we
Everything
are.
is
Game
gift
3.
when it's in your hands, Alex.
That's true.
What
Also, given
the
there's no
fuck?
tomb, no red MD, no a million things.
Whoa!
Oh, okay, all right. I like it. I like the play.
We're
Let's
getting
see how
horny
it
out
I'm not
here.
a fan of it, especially when I draw like this. It's not fantastic. All right, main one. Yeah, you're not doing anything. Go
Why
ahead.
is oppression
So
legal?
confident. Yeah, you do anything.
Me
I'll
as
draw.
a
Stand by main. Let's see
fucking
what I got.
servant in a
You were walking
fiefdom in
first.
1200
Why? And then
AD.
just pass your turn. Going first with your deck like doesn't even seem good because you want like Tefnuit,
This
right?
BLS
I'm trying
is
to think
putting in
out.
a lot of
I'm
work
like,
this
like,
set,
am
I
playing
gotta
in the
tell
Gores
ya.
Again? Am I really gonna get mollywopped by Gores a second time?
Is Gore's going to save me from the banning? It's possible.
All right, I think I got the moves here. I'm gonna summon Armageddon Knight and I'm gonna use his effect. No Veilers, no Veilers. Okay. All right, easy enough dump. Hornet.
Abba
Here
da
he
da.
is.
Get him for later. I will activate Pot of Greed and I'll take 2 more
my
cards
God.
off the top of my deck.
Of
Yep,
greed.
not feeling about this game already.
Oh my god. Now I got an actual peek. Yep.
Oh,
That's
no.
it.
This is the end of the
That's it.
game.
Yep, let me see
There's
the
no
Gores. Let me see who
chance.
actually had it. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I'm banishing a light in the dark. I only see one of those attributes.
Yeah.
Complication.
I'll help you out. I'll write it down for you.
Thank you. It's the best option here. Probably just keep you off of because if you don't draw another hieratic, can't do anything with it. So maybe just throw you off of convocation, and then you literally have to pass your turn. Alternatively, my hand texture is like amazing here. No. Okay, I'm gonna hit your seal of convocation.
Yeah,
Yep.
I figured as much.
Yep.
Seems
I will
good.
go battle phase safely for 1400.
Safely for 14.
Completely safe, and I'm going to set 1, 2. I'm gonna set a third, and it's your move.
Armageddon Control.
Oh, that's a good
Am I
card.
main?
That's a good card.
Oh, that's lovely. Okay, I've seen Bottomless. I've seen Chaos Trapple.
I mean, it does die to
I've seen
bottomless. We have to get
Oppression.
hitting.
Seems like a lot of random bullshit out of you. Normal Drago.
Holy shit. Yeah.
Hit.
Yeah. I got 5.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
I'm shocked that went through.
Me too, me
Okay.
too.
Second main. I mean, you know everything I have, so I don't even know if I should even commit anything to the board at this point. Yeah, I'll set 2.
Okay.
And end phase, you already know I have this, but
Yep. All right,
Here you go.
Draw. Yeah, my main. All right, I'll normal summon Dragonfly.
that's like best case scenario.
That's
for you, that is.
devastating.
I'm gonna activate the effect.
Hey, I might do something.
I know you got to calm pulse it. You have to.
I have a compulse, and I feel like I probably have to do this, otherwise this just gets disastrous. Yeah, I'll try it.
Yep, that's fine. I'll pass. Go ahead.
Draw. Okay. So 19.
It's not a good one.
Second main. I will just pass it back.
Not a good.
Thank you for revealing it. Thank you. Okay, I'll draw. Stand by me.
It says it on the card. I must reveal.
This fucking Draco is actually like super annoying. like I actually like. Fucking,
How does
That
the
was the
Drago
idea.
not just
and
get
I know
owned
you have
by
MST back there
Hornet?
Too, so it's like I can't summon in Dragonfly because what's that do, bro? Like,
It's kind of an asshole.
What's that
It's kind
do?
of an
Use
asshole.
Hornet to pop it.
Definitely an asshole, bro. I'll set and I'll pass. Go.
Walling
Oh, he knows
up.
the
I gotta pass, I
MST.
gotta
You're
pass.
right, he does.
Okay,
My
hold
bad.
Yeah, Draco too strong. I'll get my Witch of Black Force though.
Sure.
All right, this should be able to help me out, right? All right, I'm gonna pick up Centipede.
Pretty good. I will set one. Over to you.
Okay, I will draw. Stand by me. I will normal Centipede.
Oh, sorry. Didn't
Oh no,
reveal.
no, where did it go? I don't.
Compulse.
Oh my god! Again, stop it. Yeah. Go. Your turn.
The Drago to rule them all. 19. Second main. Yeah. Go ahead.
Any second now.
I fucking
Alright,
love
hold on.
Yu-Gi-Oh,
Stand by me.
man.
I will summon Centipede again.
Yeah, sure.
I will use the effect of Insector Centipede. I'll equip the Hornet.
Yep.
Hornet effect. I will pop the. I'll pop the Drago.
Sure.
I'll go battle phase and I'll put for 16.
That is fine.
I want to get my Centipede search. Can I get my Centipede search?
Yes, you can.
Thank you. Very, very generous of you.
Wait,
off of my
why do
Insector
we do
Centipede,
that? Hold on, is there a reason we didn't do that? What? we can't win from this position.
Caliber.
Maybe we're gonna brain con then tribute it
So
for
you've got
Sue.
MST in the back.
We're okay. Here, no, wait. Here's the line. Brain con the Centipede, sack for Sue, attack. Normal Dragonfly, equip Hornet, MST the Hornet, attack for
I'll just
lethal.
activate the
He's a
I'll target the
genius.
Centipede.
Sure.
I'll pass. Go ahead.
Fickle Centipede. I'll draw. So
Yeah!
your three back row are probably some combination of Chaos Trapple,
Oh,
Royal Oppression,
man.
and could be double of Chaos Trapple for all I know. But I feel like if you had a Battle Stopper, you would have killed Drago. I feel like if you had Bottomless, you would have just Bottomless Drago turn 1. Brain Con.
Oh, does he know you have the
Yeah, Brain
sword?
Con's fine.
24.
I'll activate Call Haunted. I'll target Witch.
Oh, we are
Another
fucking
search.
dying.
Kind of annoying. This should be gone. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Trade Witch for another card. If you don't already have Dad, this gives you Dad access potentially. I will space the MS. Or not the
No!
Yep. Okay.
I'll
Resolve.
take 24.
I'll take 24. Yep.
It's over.
Second main. Sue.
Okay. The Isaac Caliber effect.
We can eat the whole
Back up the,
fucking board.
Sure. So your hand is Centipede, Dragonfly. I think I have one other card.
We're just dead. We're
I'll
so
go
dead.
Sue effect.
Okay.
Tribute. I'm gonna target this one.
Oh my god, it tributes. That's so broken. You want that one?
Yep. Sure. It was the Dead Chaos Trapple. And our best would play around it. Sue and Grave effect.
Yep.
Curse.
Yep.
Fortunately, I think that's gonna be the end of my turn. Go
A little
ahead.
counterproductive, you know.
Well, that's
Yes,
it's been a fun one,
Stand by me. Let's
folks.
see here.
Yep. Mr. Million Card Hand.
Where
over here.
Dark Monster? It's on the field.
Oh, I think I knew the Zek Caliber when you searched it. So I think I just know Dragonfly, Centipede. I don't think I know anything else.
Okay. I'm gonna go Dragonfly.
Yep.
Dragonfly effect.
Yep.
Dragonfly effect. I will pop the Sue.
Sure.
And then Dragonfly.
Yep.
I'll summon Centipede. I will Centipede effect. And then I'll Centipede effect.
Out of here.
Okay. Centipede.
Yep.
I will pick up a Ladybug.
Gang's all here.
Gang is all here. Battle phase.
Oh, hold up. If we don't have lethal here, we do just die. Hold up.
1,000.
Yep.
16.
Gorse.
Are you serious?
No.
Okay, I was gonna get angry. I was gonna get angry.
We know BLS
I'll
is.
go main
I
two.
wish. I wish.
Stackatron these guys. It's finally time, Alex.
He's here.
The lined up
The Zen mains.
bro. One of the most powerful XYZs in this era of Yu-Gi-Oh. Out of face down. All right, and before I end my turn,
there's nothing we
on
can
this.
do here.
I'm gonna activate Foolish Burial.
That was the other set. Okay.
What it was.
Send Bacon
It's gonna be a
Saver.
hard deck here. I'm gonna send a almost useless Armageddon Knight.
Sure.
Back then by one. I'll pass. Go.
Draw. Main one. Kill a Zen mains. Man has a million cards in hand.
Wait, do we win here? No, we don't. Wait, do we? We go BLS, Tribute Summon Sue. Sue hit the back row. Wait, do we win? Wait, we
All right,
win.
show me the oppression.
Not oppression, but a way to beat it.
Oh, fuck!
I gotta finish.
Damn, we almost had it.
And that's it, buddy. You
Yeah.
got it.
Whoa!
I drew all three Sues, which
Oh,
is like
that sucks,
unfucking
too.
believable.
Almost
How
had
many
it.
cards you got
That's
in this deck?
crazy.
I thought this was a dark. I thought Nebzet was a dark.
No,
I'm
it looks
why?
like it would be a dark.
Doesn't
No,
it?
I have a few. I have Gen X Ally Birdman, which you haven't seen any of this entire game. I had a game 2 in hand, but you didn't
Oh,
see
Birdman
it.
would
Kid
be
named
crazy
DM
to do,
Staples.
actually.
Yeah,
This
that
was a
the
good
idea.
set.
Yeah, so I wasn't really playing
a lot of back and
Xyz
forth here.
Hieratic. I was more playing like Synchro Hieratic. Just
I
for,
do
like
like that
tuners and
Gage
stuff,
gave the
yeah,
Insector
it's just-
gameplay
we were so close,
where
'cause
you
if-
just
even if you
don't
had,
play Insector.
I don't know. If I was able to
right?
banish this,
like
I
you
could sack
just
for Sue, just attack
you
for me. So I
play
was trying to do everything I could
30
with that hand.
turns of waiting for Hornet to resolve, and then you go, okay, I win. Thank God.
As soon as you saw my hand, I knew it was game over at that
Okay,
point.
I'm not watching 7 minutes of this. Can't wait to see what Seamo's saving all those redoers for. Today is a very good set for Prog. Gage gets amazing pulls. Simo gets the worst possible opening, 713 redoer tickets. No reason not to reroll. He locks it in. I'm just happy Simo's playing more than 5 light monsters. Trade off as he's on 1 dark. Simo could have been goated if he booked his curse in game 2 to end the battle phase. Gage should play Fire Fist next episode. Very true. He really should. How I wished he picked up Beret for his Starlight. True. There is no universe where you don't re-roll for this set when you pull one tanky. Gage can finally tie up the series next episode. It is truly the age of Gage. Let me see if I can get Gage in here. You cannot use multiple redoers for the same one. Hello.
Yo.
Shadow Wizard Buddy Gang. We love casting spells.
Hello.
How's it going?
It's going well. How's it going for you?
Oh, it's going good, man. I'm just about to hit go live, actually.
Oh.
What's up?
Wow.
How's the stream going?
Good, good. I was just calling to talk about prog.
Oh, yeah? Did you like it?
Yes, I did like it. I thought Alex's deck was super cool. Regrettable that it didn't take it. I thought your deck was super cool. I gotta say, did you realize that you are truly on the cusp of taking over this series?
I did, dude. Actually, after this episode, I think I'm 39 to 40 or something. That's
yes.
kind of pog. I'm
It's
not
cra-
gonna lie.
You're on a bit of a fucking tear, dog. You're doing all
it's
right.
crazy, bro. Yeah, I'm real happy. I wish I was dead as giving me some sick lists to play, man. I love changing it up every week.
I gotta
Those
say,
have been so
I love your pulls from this week. You gotta give us a little taste.
Oh,
are we gonna
oh
maybe
my
be
God.
seeing a Fire Fist Bear in a future episode?
You know, Alex and I record on Mondays, so I
that
have
today?
full knowledge of what we did today. But
Yeah, you know.
I don't know if I can give any spoilers.
Okay, all
I
right.
don't know, man.
Okay.
It might be a hot one though. Might be a hot one.
Okay.
Hot knuckles.
You flaming.
You know, flaming, fisting. You know, all that
would
good
you
stuff.
say that you are so you're either playing Fire Fist or the gay sex archetype?
Yeah, one of the two.
Would you say
Yeah,
that
very
the flames are
observant,
more like brotherly or they're more hazy?
Definitely more brotherly, I think.
Oh
I
damn,
think it's
that's
between
unfortunate
just
because I
with
heard
the
that
bros,
hazy
bro.
flames is crazy. That's
Right?
more like
That's my
crazy.
favorite archetype, ain't it?
Oh man, that's
How's the weather out near you, dude? Is everything
bad.
still okay?
It's not
over there?
good.
Is it-
We
is
did
it
though,
bad?
chat. I'm happy to. I can confirm for you now. We did not die in a tornado. We have lived the warning. But no, yeah, it was not good here. It was a little touch and go for a while.
Glad it's clear enough.
We got a Guido.
We had guys over to paint the deck today, and they were like, we were like, what the fuck? You can't do this today. And they were like, it looks fine. And I was like, okay. And then an hour later, they knocked on the door. They're like, yeah, we can't paint today.
See, they're like, yeah, we're not gonna do this today.
Yeah. No. Damn, that's crazy. What are you going live with? What can people expect to look forward to if they go to http://www.twitch.tv/nimnim?
Yeah, if you go into the Twitch channel, bro, I'm actually super stoked. I have at least an hour and a half sort of pre-stream where I'm going over all the world's drama and everybody complaining about everything.
The world
And then I have-
drama.
Yeah,
You're
everybody
complaining. You're a
so
complainer.
listen. If you would come to the stream, you're knowing I'm having a very adult moment on stream where I'm going to concede that I was actually pretty wrong. I went and looked back at some older World Championship footage, and I think a lot of it's perspective. There's a lot of banners and stuff to cover how bad the old event things were, but it would make it feel more grand. This one, they're just show them off the Office Space, whatever.
Yeah.
Nobody will care. So
All right.
I'm willing to concede that I think they easily could have did better, bro. 100%. I still think they should have did better, and I think it's not wrong for the community to want better out of the live stream, the general player. But it's not nearly as bad as I probably made it out to look.
I got to ask about the other really important world's drama. Do you think the OCG players have become weak and fat off of the teat of Maxi? They have no idea how to play without that card.
No, bro. No, but I think their game has just always been fundamentally different. I actually really wonder what happened this year. I think a lot of people saying that dueling book and COVID and stuff and just the change of TCG players playing more Yu-Gi-Oh! I think that actually might be more correct.
I think there is
what people have thought of.
specifically the first 4 months of COVID. What's the Lenin quote? There are decades in which nothing happens, and then there are weeks in which decades happen. That's how I feel about Yu-Gi-Oh! Players learning to play Yu-Gi-Oh! At the very start of COVID.
Yeah, no, I think it's awesome, bro. I don't know. I think the OCG players, it's kind of weird, man. It makes me put into question, like, you ever look at like OCG lists and you're just like, what the fuck is going on with this deck list? Like, how does this actually work?
Constantly.
And then I don't know why, but it's like, I guess just since I've been playing, I'm always just like, they're on a different plane of thinking. They're a reason they're world champions and we're not.
Yeah, I guess.
And then now after this, I'm like, maybe they don't know what the fuck they're doing.
You know what? Actually, maybe the way we build Dragon Link is pretty good. Now that I'm thinking about it. How about big unbelievable night for South Americans as well? Holy shit!
Oh yeah! Oh my god! But 2 spots they get, and they go into semis with those 2 spots. Crazy.
And
awesome.
I gotta say, with regard to, I imagine you'll be addressing probably the follower drama. We have to address your follower drama. I went to your followers. I saw you're following a lot of e-girls. Would you like to speak on why that is?
Big fan. big fan, bro. What can I say, bro? I just followed Leah Asmoff. Big fan, bro. I don't know what you want me to say.
Me and Leah, we have beef. I'm not tight
No,
with
I'm
her.
actually really excited. Did you see Shiggy's doing a e-girl? Not e-girl, whatever. You know.
Yeah. She's doing a VTuber stream.
Thank you. I don't know. I was losing the word for a sec there. Yeah, she's doing a VTuber model now and everything. I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah, me too. I think so as well. I'm super excited for that. I hope she has a good time.
One more thing that I'm going to talk about on my stream. That's like actually really interesting. You're familiar with like Whatnot, right?
Yeah. I heard about this, but I'm too divorced from Whatnot to know what it's about.
Oh, well, let me tell you, man. If you come to my stream, there is a huge drama with like one of the investors and Whatnot, and he's like an ex-NFL player, but he is just straight up like scamming children now, and they ended up like banning his account and everything. Like
Holy
that.
shit,
It's really
Tom
awesome.
Brady?
I have no, not Tom Brady. No, but it's really cool. If anybody wants to learn more about that, I have a bazillion tabs open to talk about it, and we're gonna go shopping, bro. We're gonna buy something on Whatnot. I'm so excited.
Okay, I one more thing before you go. I gotta ask, what are you offering Jesse for the prize card?
For the prize, nothing. I can't afford that. I know how much those things go for. They're crazy.
Oh, shit. All right, I'm gonna say a number. You just let me know if I'm shooting a little low. Do you think 50,000 is a little low?
It's still low, yeah.
Oh man, this shit is way out of my price range.
It's some juice, bro. It's some juice. You want the big dino? That's the one you want?
No, I want a house.
Okay, yeah, understandable. Yeah, right. All right, man, I'm gonna go live. Okay?
Vlad, I know your fucking editing rates. There's no way you have that kind of money on cardboard.
All right, man, I'm gonna go live. You're keeping me waiting, so I'm gonna
go.
Okay?
Yeah.
All right, see you, bud.
What a nice young man. Okay. Farfa said he has show and tell. Farfa, go to bed. Yo, El Gato.
Oh, shit. Wrong webcam input. Hang on.
All right. Against my better judgment, I have brought Farfa back into the call. Ooh, you're looking good. What time is it where you are?
Just past 2 a.m. Dude, I don't even know what like time it is right now.
Oh, you're jet lagged.
In my body clock. I feel like I could sleep, but it's just one of those things where you just lie awake. Anyway, okay. So, what is the most popular thing to do in Japan recreationally and physically as a young adult? It's to go to these arcades. No, the death penalty for weed there actually.
Really?
I think so. Yeah, it's fucking really anti drugs over there. But anyway, it's to go to arcades and play gacha machines and
it's much better.
What are they called? You know those claw machines?
Yeah.
Okay, so I delved into a tactic here, a strat.
We got a Guido.
For one of the machines there.
Oh,
so
are you allowed to leak this?
No, it's fine. It's just like some of them are completely like luck based. Like you know the plushy ones.
Yeah,
those ones are just like 100% luck. There was this one here where there was a box with a little ring thing on it, and you had to like put the claw and aim it so that the claw went through the ring, dragged it, and then it would instantly like let go after moving it like literally a quarter of an inch. And you had to do that multiple times. Anyway, my prize that I spent about 1,050 yen.
Oh,
Maybe, no, 1,500 yen, which I think is like $25 or something. Anyway, I got this little boy right here.
Can you show this
There's
on stream? What is this?
my VTuber, dude. There she is.
Is this fucking Bandai Namco licensed VTuber pocket pussy? What the
It is, isn't it? Yeah, it is Bandai Namco. All right, so it gets worse. It gets worse.
How could it get worse?
So I had to I had to pack all my things to get back here, and I brought I bought some gifts, I bought family things, souvenirs, and this thing, as you could, takes up a lot of fucking space, So fitting this thing was really hard. So I get through security here, and I'm in Germany at this point, coming from Japan. You have to go through security again. In Japan, this never got flagged up because I guess it's pretty normal. But in Germany, when this was in my backpack, this got flagged up on security. So, they do the thing where, can you please open your bag? Is there anything in here?
And I'm a pervert!
Can you please open this bag, please, for me?
So I opened the bag for the nice German security man, and he pulls it out, and I swear he does like a double take like this, and then puts it kind of half drops it as if he doesn't want to touch it because he knows
have you been using this?
So he passes it to his colleague who looks at it and things like that, and he's like, well, do you know what's inside this? And I'm just I'm sitting there trying to hold back my dying laughter, and I'm sitting there probably the same color as a tomato. I'm just actually, I haven't opened it. These things are worth more. Sealed. And then he looks at me and he's like, worth more? You sell these girls? It's thick German accent. I'm just listen. It's not technically mine. That was a lie. It was mine. I want it.
Oh, I'm holding it for a friend. I'm holding it.
So he replies back to me and he says, no, we are all men here. And then just says you can go. This thing took up way too much space, people. It really is.
Why did you not leave it there? You're like, well, I gotta have it.
That's the thing. It was shit. Well, what do I do with it now? I guess we're all in on this thing.
Oh my!
Anyway,
we're all men here, baby.
Yeah. Wow. Anyway, that was my little show and tell.
Why would he waste that on my stream? That could have been a video. Oh my god. We are all men here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. It's going on MBT clips. Get it. Oh no. All right, let's look at the prog memes. What do we have for prog memes? Ugh. I miss when Gage played the silly deck. Now play it versus Maxi. I'm allowed to be just a bit of a hater just this once. Folks, one last time. I do not see it. USA. USA. Now I know how the Smash community felt. Prog Season 1 ended on 81 episodes, and we are in episode 79 of Season 2. If Gage wins next week, not only will he be tied with the series, but he can redeem himself from Season 1. Would have been cool that episode 81 was LTGY, but if my math is right, it's one episode off. Round 2. Are you ready? I'm ready. I'm ready for Gage to take it. You should try yourself now. Simo, when his polls are mediocre and he has 10 dozen redoer tickets, who cares? I've been driving all day, so I haven't gotten a chance to watch. Here's a comment I got on my Yu-Gi-Oh! TikTok. You look like if every current Yu-Gi-Oh! Player got averaged together, except I took a shower. Proud of you, King. Okay. I blame all the Yu-Gi-Tubers that hype up our countdown thinking it might be an anime, but it was nothing. What's I Wish I Was Dead doing in here?
Pip, did you want to show Desmond anything else, or we good?
Well, did you want to show me anything?
Well.
All right, yeah. What about that?
Look at this ant.
What?
Pretty cool, I guess.
The ant?
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of cool, but it doesn't make me feel any better, though.
Yeah, no, I didn't think so. Okay, well, Well, let's go back to the office. We just need you to sign some paperwork that says we failed to make you smile, and then you can, do what you got to do and all that.
Okay.
The constant of progression. He shall remain until the heat death of the universe. BLS making himself an archetype member to keep up showing every week in Alex's deck. Hieratic, Monarch, Blackwing, Scientist FTK, Volcanic, Frog, Gadget, Insect, Gladiator Beast. Oh, rest in peace, Hound Lesbian. If you would like 5% on... Well, we've seen this. You could not live with your failure. Then where did that bring you? Back to me. So these were your Cosmo Blazer pulls. Yep. You pulled one tanky. Your holo pulls were unimpressive. Yep. You have plenty of redoer tickets, and this set has very good generics. That makes sense to me. So you're spending a redoer ticket, right? I'm just going to lock it in. There's no point.
Oh my god, a bear!
Well, yeah.
Oh my god, a bear!
I love the lip smack. Oh my god, a bear. Anyone else think the Abridged Series episode 85 was kind of strange? All right, let's see what this says.
Yu-Gi-Oh! The Progression Series Season 2 is filmed before a live Twitch audience.
Hey, Simo! Earth to Simo, are you in there? It's time to film today's episode. Sorry, Gage, doing this Brooklyn accent makes it difficult to concentrate on deck building. I know what you mean, my pulls were pretty crazy. I'm thinking about using a redoer ticket. By the way, I rolled a super rare card on today's wheel. Groovy! Yeah, bada bing. Rare card. That sounds vague enough to be the spell Foolish Burial. I better lose a few games so I can ban it in an upcoming episode.
I have all this committed to memory. I didn't think I did. It's up there.
Alright, Simo, it's time to duel.
What the hell happened to your voice?
I've been embedded with the power of I wish I was dead.
You'll wish you were dead when I'm finished beating your pasty pharaoh Bussy with my DM era boss monster. Now reveal your last pathetic card so I can finish you.
My deck has no pathetic cards, Simo. However, it does contain this DM era trap card. Ah, that's not possible.
Big brother, you wouldn't lose to a DM era card if you implemented rotation. Shut up, MBT. If you'd like to save 5% or more on singles or sealed products, use code CMO5. Clicking the link down in the description helps us provide you with more amazing content, Binky boy.
Those were all perfect. What the fuck? That was so unbelievable. that was so good. What the fuck? Oh my god. This is Hieratic Dragon of Sue. Simo, this is the 7th time this duel you've shown the Hieratic Dragon of Sue. He kept drawing it. Simo's disrespect for Tanky is insane. I'm bad at memes. Please be gentle. Okay. You can all Cyber Dragon these nuts. Okay, thank you. Oh, good. Great. What do we got? MBT bingo card. References something no one in chat gets. Pulls up Isaac. Forgets to mention rotation. Backseater in chat is right. Puts on Danny video when he gets food. Pisses audible. Sadie or Jillian appearance. One story Andy. He does a voice where he does a meme isn't funny. Penis music mispronounces word. Backseater in chat is wrong. Spills drink free. This hand is interesting. This is bleak. That's the end of the game. Homestuck reference. JJ playoffs rotation reference. MBT gives his thoughts on a piece of media he knows nothing about. Bans someone in chat. Hour and a half stun lock. Danny Peeps call. DMCA that makes Dyer's job harder. Forgets he has to do Twitter thread. Who remembers X card and dual links? I think we would have a bingo by now. Should have kept this deck under wraps until LOTG, Alex. And before he writes it off and just plays BLS pile with some rulers. You'll see Hieratics again, I'm sure. And Simo complains about Gage's luck on the wheel. Seems kind of hypocritical. Amuro, I'm doing something extremely wicked. Good. And that's it. I don't get that last one because I have not watched Gundam. All right. Good stuff this week, everybody. Now it's time to yell at people online. I'm going to piss, and then we're going to talk about this person who told me that I fucking suck and don't know what I'm talking about. React to the wrong opinion. React to the wrong opinion. All right, a couple things going on here. I want to talk a little bit about rotation as well, but first I have to make sure that Dyer did her job correctly. Oh God, her nitro ran out. Can someone gift Dyer nitro? USA! 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 After a 21-year drought, the United States finally brought home a title at the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship this past weekend. Paulie Aronson, piloting Second Amendment Turbo Dragon Link, took finals 2-0 over Mateo Rentierra's Sword Soul strategy. The U.S. victory wasn't the only first either. For the first time ever, 0 OCG players cleared to top 8 of the tournament, which was dominated by the United States, Europe, and South America. In fact, both South American duelists made it out of Swiss, giving the region a 100% conversion rate. Maybe next year, Konami will give them more slots. Master Duel was another banger, with Raymond Dye's Team 7 and Joshua Schmidt's Team Snipe Hunters facing off in the finals. Unsurprising that the only teams with MCS victories made it to the final round, and shouts out to Josh for proving that streamers can play this game. The event itself was kind of strange. All but the finals were played on paper mats in what appeared to be the back rooms, and despite flying out content creators, they were in zero promotional anything. We all kind of expected to get shown up by Pokemon, but not to this degree. And whatever, Konami's just a small indie company anyway. Nothing can sour the way I'm feeling, which is USA. Okay, hold up. I gotta yell at her. All right, there we go. Dyer is not getting that raise now. Yes, she is. She just has to do more work. All right, here we go. So, small segment where we're going to talk about rotation. First and foremost, next rotation video. The set is done. It could still have some small tweaks. If you are a Patreon at any level, you have advance access to the set. That's right, for as little as $1 at http://patreon.com/MBT Yu-Gi-Oh! You can get that. Why did you turn on emotes, Danny? This isn't becoming a video. We're not making a video about this. Turn the fucking emotes off. Sorry. That's what I thought. Anyway, again, let me type that for you right now, and then a mod can pin it. I really do need the money because Patreon fucked up in such a way that I lost a whole bunch of money. Anyway, did you all get to experience that, by the way? Any of my content creators that use Patreon? They changed their hosting service from one in California to one in Ireland. So a bunch of people got chargebacks on their credit cards. So I just made like half as much this month. I can't get paid for my GFE anymore. Good. I hope you starve. Remember, chat, we're beefing with Leah Asimov. Anyway, any level of the Patreon gets you advanced access to the rotation stuff, but also it gets you advanced access to my Master Saga polls. It lets you vote in the monthly community voted TMT, which we are just a little bit behind on. And when I eventually come up with a new series, I'll post those a day earlier on there. That said, I really would appreciate if you are on Patreon if you gave it a little tisty test. You told us what we fucked up, because we don't want to have another rage scenario, if you know what I'm saying. Anyway, I want to talk a little bit about rotation as an experiment. So, despite the fact that I think the videos are really slickly produced and I think the concept is good enough to carry a video series, I mean, if we fucking put JJ through 25 episodes, we certainly can spare 8 or 9 for this. It has received backlash in a way that no other series of mine ever has. And that's because I forgot that, absent like the quality of the videos and the improvements we can make on the set, there are many Yu-Gi-Oh! Players that are just 100% opposed to the concept of rotation on face. For Yu-Gi-Oh!'s entire lifespan, the consensus among the community has been that what separates us from other card games is our lack of rotation, and we're much better for it. And so it's unsurprising that challenging that consensus has been met with a bunch of people going, you stupid fuck. But finally, it has been challenged by someone who has access to video editing software instead of a YouTube commenter, Andy. So I want to watch this video. This is Mega Capital G shared this the other day and said, I wanted to share this video that takes the other side of the set rotation debate. I guess, I'm the first side. But this comes from a creator called Questlog. And who is this? What's going on with this guy? I should know this guy, I feel like. That's Yugi. It's not Yugi. It's not you. I know it's not Yugi. It's Yami. It's Henry David Thoreau. Wait, is it actually? Yeah, it is. Why is Henry David Thoreau telling me that rotation is bad? Let's find out together.
For Yu-Gi-Oh! For absolute freedom and design decisions as control.
No, hold up. It's not loud enough.
I wish to speak a word for Yu-Gi-Oh! For absolute freedom and design decisions as contrasted with the design ethos merely technical.
Right off the bat, okay. Right off the bat, why are they talking like an AI trained on r/atheism? No. We'll get past it.
To regard duelists as an inhabitant or a part and parcel of our game, rather than a mere participant. I wish to make an extreme statement. If so, I may make an emphatic one. For there are enough champions of set rotation. The Bussy and the Joel and every one of you will take care of that. There's been a lot of talk.
Run that shit back.
Mere participant. I wish to make an extreme statement.
An extreme statement.
If so, I may make an emphatic one. For there are enough champions of set rotation.
There are enough champions of set rotation. This is very interesting that we are painting the concept of being anti-set rotation as like this is the extreme position, as there is functionally a consensus among individuals who want set rotation. Like, I was under the impression that the community consensus was that set rotation was bad, but thankfully, it's not. And for that reason, I alone am willing to speak the truth.
The Bussy and the Joel and every one of you will
I'm the Bussy. I don't know who the Joel is. Farfa, I'm sure, does not want set rotation.
There's been a lot of talk in the community lately about set rotation and Yu-Gi-Oh! What it might mean for the game should it ever be introduced, what it's done for the other major card games, and the unique design elements to our game that make it more difficult to conceptualize and implement.
Real quick, I want to speak to this one. That is not something that I usually talk about. The concept that Yu-Gi-Oh! Has some sort of innate quality that makes it almost impossible to do set rotation, I think is a complete invention of individuals who do not like the concept of set rotation and want to find a way to justify their position. I really do encourage you to imagine a world in which a game can have both archetypes and rotation. Like, I don't know, merfolk.
Recently, attempts have been made to introduce...
Whoa! Hey! Whoa! No reason to bring that shit up, alright? Oh, come on!
Something akin to a rotation format, and to me, this was the last straw that necessitated making a video on this.
This was the last straw.
Subject. Before we begin, it might be helpful to define our terms quickly. Set rotation in card games is a system by which cards and sets get taken out of the game at predetermined times. Essentially, the only cards legal for play in a competitive environment are those released within a set window. Everything before then is essentially banned. For comparison, in Yu-Gi-Oh!, a game with no set rotation, every single card that is not on the Forbidden list is playable in Yu-Gi-Oh!'s main competitive format. Yu-Gi-Oh!'s lack of a set rotation, a gameplay element I will refer to hereafter as an open format.
Open format! We are calling an anti-set rotation format open format. We have a name for it! It's eternal! These people don't play Magic! You have to play Magic if you want to make this video!
Carries with it many upsides and downsides, and while many believe that the upsides would far outweigh the down,
me,
I unfortunately stand opposed to that idea.
That shit is mega unfortunate!
Yu-Gi-Oh! Opinion
because now I have to epically own you with facts and logic.
Far outweigh the down, I unfortunately stand opposed to that idea. Yu-Gi-Oh! Opinions tend to move like waves, and once an opinion has caught the wind, it quickly becomes canon law.
Wait, are we doing a minute of just so you all know, guys, I'm just a little baby, I'm just a little baby boy, and it's my birthday, I'm challenging the community consensus? I'm sorry, this is a...
Playability of certain techs, the power level of a new or old deck, combo lines. We in the community are quick to label and define and come to conclusions.
That's true.
Time-rending Morganite will change the game forever, until it doesn't.
Okay, all right, well, you're talking about a time span of about 6 hours.
Amazing Defenders was a worthless set, until it wasn't.
Wait, that one's literally true. The set was worthless, and then they printed legacy support for every archetype in the set, right? That one's literally true.
Ultimate Slayer could be the next big staple, until it isn't.
Okay, this one's good.
Occasionally, it is necessary to take a step back and play the devil's advocate.
Why are we doing this? You stand for the cultural hegemon! Rotation is the community consensus. I'm the one advocating for dog shit. But I have a large audience, so I guess it could seem like my arguments were so convincing that everyone believes them.
Now let's advocate for some devils. I think it goes without saying that archetypes are a uniquely Yu-Gi-Oh! Design element.
I am going to kill myself! I think it goes to say that archetypes are a uniquely Yu-Gi-Oh! Design element.
Ugh, I'm cleaning out these stupid-ass bins.
Yeah?
Do you want to hear some of the crap I now have?
Jillian is cleaning out the stupid-ass bins her parents brought from earlier in the stream. We'll catch back up with this video in a second, but first, let's hear about Jillian's garbage.
I threw out so many class pictures from, like, elementary school, so many, like, binders of old textbooks, and then there's useless shit, like certificate of welcome. It's like, cool, you were born.
Oh my god. Wait, hold up. This certificate of welcome was prepared especially for you with the best wishes from the people at the Gerber life insurance policy.
That baby look familiar.
It's the Gerber baby. That's Jillian. That's what she looks like.
Other useless shit thrown in there. My diploma for my master's degree.
Ugh, what the fuck? No, you don't need
Why
that.
do I need that?
We're not going to see that.
But then there was a couple of cool things. Like, I drew this really cool circle of fifths in music fundamentals class, and I got 100 on it.
This is a nice circle of fifths. I'm not going to lie. Look at that.
That's why I got
That's a
100
nice
on it.
one. Look at that.
I also, the only binders from any class I've ever taken I kept were my music fundamentals classes. And we got the Sancho Panza.
Holy shit! Wait! Oh my god! I was looking for this on my computer the other day and I had literally lost it.
Well, here's my copy, my stage manager copy.
I can't believe it. This has made my night.
Right? It was just sitting there amongst useless shit, like my master's.
Chat, I've referenced this a couple of times on the stream, but I got super hyper focused on Cervantes fucking while we were abroad, and I had a bunch of spare time, and I just fucking wrote a one-act comedy called Sancho Panza, Sidekick of La Mancha. And then I submitted it and someone went, wait, why did you write a play about Don Quixote? There's already a Don Quixote musical. And I went, what? I just didn't know about Man of La Mancha. This one is, it's a little dated. Danny was Sancho when we put it on. Holy shit, I literally lost it. I lost my copy and you have it.
Well, this was my copy because I was the stage manager. And also I was part of the theater group that produced it.
I'm gonna shit. This is so cool.
See, amongst all this useless shit, like my master's diploma.
Danny
Should
and
we
you
throw
gotta.
this out or should we keep it?
This? No, we gotta
For
keep
my
this.
master's diploma.
Keep your fucking master's
Where
diploma.
am I gonna keep it?
Put it in a frame. Give it to me. I'll take it down to the frame shop. I'll get it framed.
Why do I have to have it framed?
I will get it framed for you. You have to have it.
No, that I have it.
No, we have to have it framed.
This is so stupid.
Oh my god. Okay, take this. That's unbelievable. The tale of the night of the rueful countenance from the perspective of his faithful friend. Man, I can't believe we found that
It's
shit.
not as excited as finding my circle of fifths because I actually really did want that because it looks really pretty.
You know, we took a recording of that show and it got corrupted, which is for the best because there's some jokes in it that are a little off color.
I can't even get it back in here.
I'll get it in
You
there.
should just toss it.
You are out of your mind.
There's I found there's an academic honors plaque that I'm now spiraling about. I never wanted to see this plaque again because I didn't get honors in 10th grade because I was dying of gallbladder.
He says the N word 5 times. There's no N words in it. There's no N words in it. It's not that bad. It's just maybe it was a little misogynistic or I don't remember some.
Anyways, yeah, no, I got this plaque and I never wanted to see this shit again. That's because I got academic honors for 3 years in high school, but not one of the years because that's when I was really sick and dying and had to get my gallbladder removed because I was actively dying for a few months. And I make honors and everyone's like, that's okay, you didn't make honors. You were sick. And I said, no, it's not. I don't want to see this shit. And for some reason, we have this plaque. It's just 3 out of 4 years, and I look like a dumb person.
My favorite joke from that play is there's a scene in which one of the guys dresses up as a girl, and we have to convince Don Quixote that he's a princess. And so this is the very British man dress up like a woman humor. But he comes on, and one of the guys goes, "Dude, what the fuck?" He goes, "What do you mean?" He goes, "You still have a beard. I told you to shave." And he goes, "Oh, shave my face." And he goes, "Yeah, that makes a lot more sense." And then kind of scratches his testicles. That's my favorite joke in there. Yeah, no, it's a guffaw a minute. It was Ryan, Danny. If I actually talked to Ryan yesterday. It all connects. Now, what is a banger for current year? I know it's John Cleese ass bit. Yeah, it's like, no, you don't understand. They're really funny. You just have to get into it. I don't get it. He shaved his pubes and testicles, not his face. He said, "You should shave." He goes, "Okay." He goes, "You don't look like a woman. You need to go shave." And so he says, "Okay," and he shaves his pubes. That's the joke.
No, it's not that it's a round circle. It's a circle of fifths. It helps you remember all of the keys, all the major keys for music. If there's one flat, it's in F. If there's 2 flats, it's B flat. And over here, if it's 1 sharp, it's G. If there's 2 sharps, it's D. It's not just a circle. It's a circle of fifths.
Sure, Rebecca, I'll explain it again. So this is a circle of fifths. All right, I got to go back to reacting to this.
Okay, you can throw that shit out if you want.
What shit?
My diploma. And
Shut the
certificate of
fuck
life.
up. I'm going to give you... I'll frame it. You need to...
We know I graduated.
Such
we
an
know
asshole.
I'm alive. Why do we need certificates?
Well, the Gerber one, you might still have a life insurance policy, so we need to know what it is so we can get the money when I kill you for the money. Well, damn, you got 2 of them?
Well, one of them's from work.
Well, it sounds to me like you're worth more dead than alive, Mr. Bailey.
No, we have the one from work that's basically well, you're on my health insurance, so if I die, you would need to go buy new health insurance. So. That's why we got
God. Oh, okay. Then we're not gonna do any of that then.
Yeah, it's not a good one.
Jillian's health insurance, by the way, real good stuff. Oh, it's nice. The alternative is I'm on the YouTube health insurance policy, which is no insurance. All right, let's run that shit back.
For some devils. I think it goes without saying that archetypes are a uniquely Yu-Gi-Oh! Design element.
Oh! Fuck, I had forgotten about this. I'd already blocked it out. Archetypes are not a uniquely Yu-Gi-Oh! Design element, right? I mean, I'll listen to it, and I'm sure they'll explain it a little more, but, this could not be further from the truth, right? Yu-Gi-Oh! Went through 4 or 5 years of set releases without anything resembling a modern archetype ever existing. Gravekeepers existed, but the best that happened was oh my god, you could, flip spy. That's search as a gravekeeper. Necro Valley gave a static boost. Nothing resembling what we have now. But more importantly, stuff like Amazoness occasionally just didn't have synergy with itself at all. You contrast that to Magic the Gathering, which has had archetypes since the fucking beginning of time. What do you think Goblins is? What do you think Merfolk is? What do you think Robots is?
Magic has synergistic deck design, don't get me wrong.
It's true, that's true, but it also has archetypes, explicitly named creatures that work with each other.
Creatures with similar types and colors can work together to form cohesive strategies, but the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game is different. Cards belonging to an archetype share the same naming convention and are designed to work with each other, often sharing complementary effects, themes, visual, and gameplay aesthetics.
Okay, I can just say Merfolk here, right? I can just say Merfolk here and defeat the entire argument. Merfolk.
A Yu-Gi-Oh! Archetype is more than just a collection of cards. It's a narrative shorthand for a player or character's personality.
I can just say Merfolk here, right? I can just say Merfolk here.
While some have suggested keeping a core set of relevant or classic archetypes to
some have suggested the only guy at bat here
help combat this problem, the core issue remains. What you consider to be pack filler is somebody else's favorite archetype.
This is a Pokemon argument repackaged for Yu-Gi-Oh! It's just not true. No one's favorite card is Madolche's Chevalier. Actually, that might be a bad example, but there's a significant amount of cards for which I can tell you. Not only are they not someone's favorite card, many people didn't remember they exist. We filled the whole video up with cards that people had forgotten existed, right? Let me tell you some cards from, I guess, the thing that I have next to me. Whose favorite card is Armed Protector Dragon? Walk me through what Armed Protector Dragon does. I'll give you 10 seconds. It's one sentence. Should be pretty easy. I just don't want you to be able to go and type it and paste it. It protects arms. Okay, well, that was an easy one.
Or play style. There isn't a way to curate a modern rotation format without eliminating the very reason why a sizable chunk of the player base plays the game in the first place.
Just not remotely true. I mean, look at fucking hell. Look at any standard format that includes archetypal strategies. You can argue that something like energy isn't an archetype. It's a series of synergies printed on cards with different naming conventions that all comport to a similar strategy. But like, there have been standard formats in which Fae were like a top-tier playable deck, right? I mean, just look it up. Spirits. You know, like individual archetypes are frequently popular in games with rotation.
It might seem silly to allow anime fans and nostalgia-blinded players to dictate the health of the modern competitive format.
I don't think... I don't have any... Let me run that one back. What's up?
Can I tell Chad about this?
Yes.
So I was really good at mock trial in high school, and every year I got a varsity letter for frickin' mock trial. So stupid. And every year I had to go to the athletic awards assembly and see all the athletes and then get my varsity letter mock trial and have everyone laugh at me. So by senior year, I was like, I told the coach, I don't want to do this anymore. And he said, you are the captain of this team and you are receiving an award, so you have to go. So this stupid ass award.
Calm down. Oh no, I have too many awards.
I'm throwing most
Can't keep
of them
track of
out.
them.
I don't
No.
want them.
We'll find something nice to do with them.
Bash my skull open with them. That's something nice to do.
Very reason why a sizable chunk of the player base plays the game in the first place. It might seem silly to allow... Reason why a sizable chunk of the player base plays the game in the first place. It might seem silly to allow anime fans and nostalgia-blinded players to dictate the health of the modern competitive format.
What does this mean?
But as long as we're pretending that the issue at hand is bringing new players on board and not eliminating corner cases that old text might enable, rotating prediction princesses might well do more harm for the well-being of the game than getting a card like Mushroom Man #2 out of the way ever could help.
Okay. This part of the argument is actually just incomprehensible to me. What does that mean? Run that shit back. What does that mean?
But as long as fans and a chunk of the player base plays the game in the first place, it might seem silly to allow anime fans and nostalgia-blinded players to dictate the health of the modern competitive format.
It might seem silly to let anime fans and nostalgia-blinded individuals dictate the health of the modern format. I don't think they're doing that now. Is he saying, like, keeping a significant amount of cards legal because they're, like, popular among anime fans is something that a lack of rotation allows, and that's good, and it might seem stupid that it's good, but
as long as we're pretending that the issue at hand is bringing new players on board and not eliminating corner cases that old text might enable.
Okay, I need to...
is bringing new players on board and not eliminating corner cases that old techs might enable, rotating prediction princesses might well do more harm for the well-being of the game than getting a card like Mushroom Man number 2 out of the way ever could help.
Okay, I don't really understand what the back half of this is saying. Making design decisions based around anime nerds and nostalgia-brained idiots might seem stupid, but if we're pretending that the problem is about getting new players into the game, rotating prediction princesses might hurt more than Mushroom Man number 2 ever would. Okay, so I do want to say this is one of the reasons why I'm a little upset that the goals of the format thing wasn't in the original rotation Yu-Gi-Oh video and only weaseled its way into the second one. And that's because I'm not doing rotation just because I think Yu-Gi-Oh has a bunch of corner case scenarios in which like the rules dictate an outcome that's not particularly intuitive, right? I don't think that at all. It has a lot to do with the fact that the cards that are legal in Yu-Gi-Oh now create a complexity bloat that's impossible for new players to parse. Not because the rules run up against each other, but because each card, regardless of its utility or power, has, paragraphs of text on it and interacts with their cards in really frustrating ways. I don't think anyone is like anime brain nostalgic about prediction princesses. And I think Mushroom Man number 2 being unintuitive is a pretty good reason, but I think that both of these can exist at the same time. I just don't really understand what this part of the argument is. I think it's worded pretty poorly. For the well-being of the game. This is one that I bet looks better on paper than it does spoken out loud. It's just, this is a problem that I had like in high school, is I would write like a sentence and it would be way too unwieldy, and I'd come back to the sentence and I'd be like, this only works if you just like sit down and look at them.
Then getting a card like Mushroom Man number 2 out of the way ever could help. While we're on the subject of prediction princesses, let's talk about legacy support.
Okay.
The big elephant in the room that could stand to be contextualized and justified. Closely tied to the previous point about archetypes, but different from both a business and player perspective. Legacy support is Konami's lifeblood and this is pure conjecture, likely a larger contributor to old players returning to the game than any other factor. Could you imagine a more radical design shift than going from releasing waves of support meant to bring old...
Whoa, my God, what is going on here? Hold up.
Old beloved archetypes closer in line with modern design decisions to eliminating those archetypes from the game completely through rotation?
Okay, so this is an interesting one, because I don't think that this is something that rotation can't square with, right? I mean, just look at Magic the Gathering. How many times have they brought fucking elves back? How many times have we seen more goblins, more merfolk, right? Like, legacy support gets players from the old game back into the game is something that's maybe true, but also something that rotation can do. Why can't I go up to a new player and be like, oh, did you see the new rotation set has harpies in it? And they go, I love harpies. Why is that different from doing it in TCG? I don't understand.
I've heard it said that archetypes could be reintroduced into the game whole cloth when a new support is introduced. Marincess receives a new card, and now the whole archetype is brought back into the game at low rarity.
I think this person doesn't really get what the purpose of a set is. Like, the reason that we're making our own sets for rotation Yu-Gi-Oh is obviously it can't happen within the context of current Yu-Gi-Oh because current Yu-Gi-Oh sets aren't designed with rotation in mind, right?
Allowing the deck to be rebuilt. But what a clumsy and clogged strategy.
Yeah, I mean, this is correct. Obviously, you can't do that. You have to be deliberately designing sets from the ground up to function within rotation.
Greatly restricting the ability of Konami to create new cards in that set, necessitating more sets, or some type of clause in the rotation that allows members of that archetype to be played when the new support is released.
Okay, this person actually just has never heard of the concept of rotation ever. What are they claiming here? A set that includes a new card for an archetype would then necessitate that the rest of the archetype be played in order to resolve the fact that they print legacy support. The response to this would be, in a world with rotation, cards aren't printed like this. That is why the rotation Yu-Gi-Oh series isn't Photon Hypernova, not Etko, what's the most recent set? Issac, Dune are all legal. That's why it's not that, is because it doesn't function in that capacity. You have to be designing sets deliberately for the purpose of rotation.
This, of course, doesn't even mention cards that aren't members of the archetype exactly, but were crucial elements of that deck's end board or game plan. F-Zero isn't a ghost trick monster, but it's close enough.
okay, thank you. But this touches on a pretty good argument for rotation, right? You can, by virtue of having a curated card pool, ensure that a similar deck functions differently based on the available cards, right? Like, say, for instance, Ghost Trick has access to F-Zero in one format. Well, then it's this spam strategy that makes use of the fact that Alucard has this, like, really cool non-once per turn effect that triggers when it goes to the graveyard, as does Angel of Mischief. Let's say in another format, you don't have F-Zero legal. Then suddenly people have to play Ghost Trick as a stalling, like, waited out style deck. Like, that's different playstyle available for a similar suite of monsters based on the legality of a curated card pool. Like, that's an argument for why rotation can be cool and offered varied experiences even with a low amount of cards legal. Like, this is a perspective that can only have been informed by only playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I can't imagine playing a second of Magic and coming to this consensus.
F-Zero isn't a Ghost Trick monster, but it's close enough.
I think Delver is a perfect example, too. Exactly. Think of how different Delver is based on the power of the cards around it.
So, old decks receive new support and get brought into the game again. Easy, you might say, but at what rarity? It's been a decade since that Fire Fist card was printed.
What are we arguing about now?
How are they going to bring it back? And for that matter, what about Ash Blossom, or Imperm, or any number of the generic spells or traps that we've come to consider staples?
What's happening?
Looks like Twin Twister got rotated out again. Better hope Konami includes it. For a player base that considers Konami the true final boss, our Xemnas, if you will, we're certainly offering them quite a lot of power to reintroduce and control how
Well, this script makes about as much sense as Kingdom Hearts' storyline.
we play cards of old. It's entirely possible that reprinting cards back into the format would allow the old printings to become legal once again. But for...
Yeah. That's true. Right? This is just the question. CJ's in chat saying the answer. This is just what if they don't reprint Bolt, right? Some formats have Bolt and some don't. Some formats need Twin Twister and some don't, right?
A company that has printed so many versions of Monster Reborn it isn't funny anymore, are we willing to risk that?
Yeah. I don't understand. Like, what is... honestly, this part I can't even conceptualize. I'll run it back. I really
into the game again. Easy, you might say, but at what rarity? It's been a decade since that Fire Fist card was printed. How are they going to bring it back? And for that matter, what about Ash Blossom, or Imperm, or any number of the generic spells or traps that we've come to...
I think this person thinks that maybe when a card rotates in, you're only allowed to play the most recent print of it?
Consider staples. Looks like Twin Twister got rotated out again. Better hope Konami includes it. For a player base that considers Konami the true final boss, our Xemnas, if you will, we're certainly offering them quite a lot of power to reintroduce and control how we play cards of old.
That's what we do now. Right? That's the ban list. They already have absolute power over what's legal and what's not. That's a power they currently reserve for themselves.
It's entirely possible that reprinting cards back into the format would allow the old printings to become legal once again.
What's the problem with that? I mean, isn't this the same argument as, like, what if X staple from 5 years ago is suddenly good again?
But for a company that has printed so many versions of Monster Reborn it isn't funny anymore, are we willing to risk that?
Or do you think they're going to reprint Dimension Fusion?
A common criticism of Yu-Gi-Oh's open format is that cards designed by people who are now dead...
This is the first time we've heard open format, by the way. We had to define it at the beginning.
Criticism of Yu-Gi-Oh's open format is that cards designed by people who are now dead...
This is like word for word something I say.
...clash against design decisions made in the present day, allowing cards like number 89 to see meta contention so significant that it eventually gets banned, or Totally Awesome brought back to such relevance through Sprite that it led to the engine getting hit.
I think Sprite was going to be crazy anyway. I don't think that was like, oops, we forgot about Toad.
This necessitates a few answers. Firstly, it's important to remember that the new cards, Arise Heart and Sprite Elf, if we're continuing this example, were the straws that broke the camel's back in these instances.
Ugh, okay, hate this. I don't think that at all. I think there are some scenarios where a lot of these cards are completely fine. Like there are definitely formats in which Sprite Elf has the potential to not be a game-breakingly powerful card. Arise Heart, I can't really think of any, but...
And it's difficult to place the blame, if you will, on the old or new cards.
Right, I mean... I'm not blaming the old cards for working the way that they do. But if they both can't be legal at the same time, you just take one out.
Is Kashtira overpowered because of the interactions number 89 enabled?
No. It was for other reasons.
Or because it allows you to extend for an eternity without normal summoning?
Well, I mean, the argument here would just be, boy, this deck shouldn't have gotten all of these options. Perhaps we can do Kashtira without Fenrir or Birth or something.
And while we're on the subject of Kashtira, is it annoying that an ancient card like the aforementioned Mushroom Man number 2 can prove a thorn in the deck's side?
That was actually really funny. That was very funny.
Or is that fantastic and awesome and something that we want to preserve?
I mean, if the argument is some people in the OCG saw a week of success with Mushroom Man number 2, and for that reason we can't have rotation, I just think that's a pretty weak argument, right? Like, it's cool, but there can be unplayable cards within a standard format that are very powerful based on the context of it, you know? Like, maybe they're not 20 years old, but it can still be really rewarding to find tech options.
Can prove a thorn in the deck's side? Or is that fantastic and awesome and something that we want to preserve?
I mean, remember that Mushroom Man number 2 saw no play in the TCG. We just never experimented with it. It wasn't remotely powerful enough.
For every degenerate piece of cardboard that facilitates something stupid in a modern deck, old and dusty techs rise up and become playable in a way that makes the theory crafting and experimentation of this game something fascinating to witness.
All right, just want to talk real quick about this. 1, Level Eater, very busted card, clearly not intended to work with links. He says, well, don't worry, for every one of those, there's a couple of old cards that can be brought back to the storefront and create fantastic gameplay. Have you ever played a game with Shadow Imprisoning Mirror or Stygian Dirge that you enjoyed? This argument is brought up all the time. Oh my god, old crazy card now has application in modern day. How interesting. What's the application? Well, it's a continuous trap that you can flip up and prevent your opponent from playing the card game. Oh my god, we have to preserve that. The number one strategy in Yu-Gi-Oh! That must be preserved by all accounts is the ability to draw a singular card that wins you the game on the spot. Oh my god, it has to happen. And imagine explaining this to a new player being like, oh yeah, so you know Magic the Gathering, you know, what do you sideboard against artifacts? Maybe you have like a Shattering Spree in there or something, very powerful card. Well, in Yu-Gi-Oh! We have a card that says you can't play green. We've got 6 of them.
Playable in a way that makes the theory crafting and experimentation of this game something fascinating to witness.
And the band played on. I mean, come on. At least show a good card.
Formats come and go, but the band played on. Let's address the notion of simplifying the game for a moment.
Okay, so this is good because I think this is the number one reason to do rotation. I think that it still has the capacity to be a big broken mess, even in a world where rotation exists. Look at how bad Standard's been over the last 4 or 5 years. But the number one reason to do set rotation is you can artificially decrease the complexity of the individual cards, print cards that are independently powerful without being too hard to understand.
Now, I don't want to accuse anybody of concern trolling, but the amount of times I've heard that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is too complicated for new players in one breath, followed by explaining that Konami could easily create a comprehensive Yu-Gi-Oh! Rulebook because Magic the Gathering has one and it's much more complicated, and the next breath is frustrating beyond comprehension.
That's not a contradictory position!
Gathering has one, and it's much more complicated, and the next breath is frustrating beyond comprehension.
Okay, so the argument here is that Magic the Gathering is actually way harder than Yu-Gi-Oh!, which means that it's actually more hard for new players to get in. But this person completely, oh man, it's hard to even explain why this one is wrong because it betrays a misunderstanding of how Magic the Gathering works. So, if you're a new player playing a new game of Magic the Gathering, you're probably starting with a pre-con or in Standard or something. And an average game of Magic the Gathering is unlikely to run up against any of the ridiculous rules, shenanigans that make Magic the Gathering so much more complex than Yu-Gi-Oh! But you can, in a 99-card singleton deck with a willing opponent, utilize a bunch of old archaic cards that were not worded properly because they didn't have the equivalent of problem-solving card text yet to create a working computer. The difference is that doesn't happen every game. You can ensure that if you are playing Yu-Gi-Oh!, probably 20% of your games, you're going to have to explain to your opponent that Scareclaw Kashtira isn't an ignition effect that applies upon meeting a certain condition, but a continuous effect that applies upon meeting a certain condition and begins applying as soon as that condition is met. Right? It happens every game. Just look at Worlds, how many, like, head-scratching moments there were between the best players in the game. Yeah, give me 1 second. Whew, okay, I'm back. So the argument here, I think, is actually a really fantastic one for rotation, right? The argument is at the Eternal format level, at the level of formats that don't rotate, you can have an amount of complexity that is gatekeepy to new players, right? By the time you invest in one of those formats, you're probably in. Inversely, you can have a very competitive but much simpler format, which new players can find appealing in something like Standard. You can have both a higher ceiling and a more accessible floor. The difference between the most complex game of Yu-Gi-Oh! And an average game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is pretty similar, especially relative to a game like Magic or Pokemon, right? Like, how many times would you say in your last 20 paper Yu-Gi-Oh games did you have to navigate some type of rules weirdness? And that's, I think, probably it came up maybe once every other game. That's a Nats. Everyone there had to qualify.
Players aren't not joining our game because it's too complicated. Players aren't joining our game because card games aren't and never will be mainstream.
Oh, come now. Have a little fucking faith, buddy. Oh, card games aren't mainstream. Two things about this. One, it's just literally a lie. Have you seen how little children froth at the mouth for Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Pokemon cards. Have you seen how little children froth at the mouth for Pokemon cards? They don't give a fuck about Yu-Gi-Oh. And you can argue that, oh, that's just because they like the IP. They don't necessarily want to play the actual game. They just want to collect the cards that they like. That's fine. That's okay. That's still mainstream to me. But secondly, even if they weren't mainstream, why can't they be? What's preventing them from being mainstream? Like, I think that attempts to make the game appealing and accessible to more people have a potential to make it something mainstream, where you don't have to talk about Yu-Gi-Oh to your friends in the context of, have you ever heard of Magic the Gathering? You can just lead with, oh yeah, I play Yu-Gi-Oh on the weekends, you know? There's nothing innate to card games that prevents it from being mainstream outside of maybe the price. I mean, imagine going back to the 1990s and trying to tell someone that that Marvel was like one of the most profitable IPs in modern memory. The comic book nerds would giggle, but they would laugh you out of the store.
The popularity of video games that are much more entertaining for spectators to follow will perpetually keep it that way. Yu-Gi-Oh takes as long to get a solid grasp on as...
I mean, this is another thing. Is like, oh, it's super technical. You know, it's not a spectator sport. But like, you know what else is super technical? American football.
To follow will perpetually keep it that way. Yu-Gi-Oh takes as long to get a solid grasp on as Pokemon, or Magic the Gathering, or League of Legends.
Okay, so this is a lie, mostly.
Pokemon, or Magic the Gathering.
So League of Legends, I think, is a pretty apt comparison because, you know, by the time you do get like good at League of Legends, it probably has been a similar amount of time to Yu-Gi-Oh. The difference is like you can start playing League of Legends immediately and you're doing okay. But it's just as easy to learn as Pokemon and Magic is just not remotely true. I don't know. This is sort of anecdotal, but the alternative is no evidence, which is what's in this video. There are people around me who have a saying that like the difference in learning the card games is Pokemon, by the end of one game, you have a pretty good grasp of how the pace of play works. Magic, by the end of one day, you have a pretty good understanding of how cards function. Yu-Gi-Oh, at the end of 1 year, you're ready to engage in tournament play. Like, it really is an amount of research that's just incomprehensible among its other card game peers. It pales in comparison to something like Pokemon or Magic in terms of ease of accessibility. The fact that children play Pokemon and we get maybe a handful of 12-year-olds at Dragon Duels a year should be the canary in the coal mine that maybe this game is too hard for people to get into, right? Sure, like, getting good at Modern isn't something you can do overnight in Magic, but the difference is Magic has both a non-rotating and a rotating format, which is what I'm proposing for Yu-Gi-Oh!
Or League of Legends, or woodworking. Hobbies take investment, and people who are interested will make that investment.
You certainly can at least make your hobby appealing. You know, if you play a game of Yu-Gi-Oh! And you lose to some sort of rules weirdness that determines a third of the game, like if you're a new player and you run up against a card like in this video, for instance, Stygian Dirge, and you have to be explained the difference between ranks and levels, or a card like Goes and Match, and you have to be explained like how seeing the future works in relation to those cards. You know, theoretically you could put in the time and effort, but why? At least if you fuck up in League of Legends, there's a graph at the end.
If anything, the idea of comprehensively codifying rules will have a greater impact on simplifying the game than rotating out old cards ever will.
Okay, well, I don't know if that's true because, you know, having a comprehensive rulebook is just really a tool for judges. Ideally, you won't have to go into it particularly often, but I think we should do both, right? I think both of them are pretty important. Let's just do them both. We do them both, yeah.
New players won't care one iota that Salamandrate is no longer playable. Old players certainly will.
So? New players won't care one iota that Salamandrate is currently playable. Old players certainly will. Where are the old players right now? Salad's not playable. It's a bad deck. Right? This is, I guess, the ultimate argument for rotation, is that we already have all of the negatives of rotation. Decks being arbitrarily determined as to when or when they are not legal or playable anymore. Archetypes being good or bad based on the whims of Konami. The old cards that crop up and create really cool interactions frequently just get banned a set later. The ban list artificially removes entire archetypes from contention frequently. But we don't get any of the upsides. Cards are still becoming more complex. The power level of the game increases every set, becomes more inaccessible to new players with every new release. Why don't we just bite the bullet?
And I find it far more likely that you lose more players cutting out old cards than you will ever hope to gain.
I mean, the argument against this is just you also keep a non-rotating format, right? You just have a legacy and a standard. I don't think this is true, but even if it was, you just win by that.
I don't mean for this to come across too aggressive or know-it-all-ish.
I'm being evil.
Believe me, that isn't the purpose of this. I just hear quite a lot of talk very confidently pointed in one direction and strongly believe the opposite position.
Really? I mean, me personally, I am talking pretty confidently, but I hear a lot of people saying the opposite.
This, combined with the frequency in which these same platforms seek to disparage our collective hobby by other means, forces me to question their motives.
What the fuck does that mean? Run that shit back, DJ?
Direction, and strongly believe the opposite position. This, combined with the frequency in which these same platforms seek to disparage our collective hobby by other...
Oh, man, just use a proper noun. What's going on here?
Quite a lot of talk very confidently pointed in one direction, and strongly believe the opposite position. This, combined with the frequency in which these same platforms seek to disparage our collective hobby by...
These same platforms seek to collectively disparage our hobby by
other means.
Other means. What does that mean?
Forces me to question their motives.
What are my motives, chat?
Do we love this game or not? Why are we all here? Is this something that could be solved with a more responsive and flexible ban list?
So this is the number one thing that I do like hearing, which is, well, don't you love this game? If you don't love this game, just stop. I do! I want to be able to get other people to play it, which right now is real damn difficult.
Policy change? What actually annoys us here? I don't want to pretend that I have all the answers, and in that way at least, I hope to distinguish myself.
Hardy har har.
Thanks for listening to me. I hope you found it enjoyable. If you disagree or have any comments or criticisms, please leave them below. Obviously, this isn't comprehensive, but I feel like it's a good introduction to my perspective. Have a nice day. Wash behind your ear.
What the fuck happened there at the end? Did he drop something?
Or have any comments or criticisms, please leave them below. Obviously, this isn't comprehensive, but I feel like it's a good introduction to my perspective. Have a nice day. Wash behind your ear.
Chair creaks. Wash behind your ear. Man, I just like... I don't know. I guess it could theoretically be that my experience isn't universal. That somehow I have audibled into exclusively meeting the wrong people over and over again. But I truly can't count the amount of people who expressed a huge interest in the game just to drop it after they found out how much fucking work it is to keep up with it. And I contrast that against something like Magic the Gathering, which, I mean, in college, I probably pilled like a dozen people on that game. I don't know. I guess I'll ask chat. Do you all feel as if Yu-Gi-Oh is easy to get into? If it's something that you can share with your friends and they can form an interest in it? Getting into Duel Links was okay. Yeah, well, Duel Links was as close to rotation as we're ever going to get. I don't know. I don't think like rotation fixes all of Yu-Gi-Oh's problems. But I definitely think that Yu-Gi-Oh's number one problem is the increasing complexity of the cards, the difficulty for new players to parse those cards, and the inability to print cards that are surprisingly simple, but still very strong. And I think there's only one way out. The concept that we could have like a ban list that theoretically fixes this, you know, it's possible. We could. But like a ban list that fixes 15 years of design philosophy would be thousands of cards long. I guess I would say in response to this video, two things. Firstly, I would really spend some time examining Magic the Gathering. Like a significant amount of the concerns in this video are things that exactly Magic the Gathering encountered over the course of its longer lifespan than Yu-Gi-Oh! You know, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is derivative of Magic the Gathering for a reason. It's been massively successful, and it's weathered harsher storms than we have. Does anyone remember Urza Winter? It sustains both a rotating format and multiple non-rotating formats to this day. I think it made more money this year than it ever did. And it's closer to a household name, I guess, being mainstream than anything but Pokemon. They're fucking doing a collab with Fallout. They're doing a collab with Assassin's Creed. They're getting there. And second, I guess I would say, I feel like all of the concerns are solved by having the second format. A concept like, oh my god, you'll lose more old players than you'll gain new players. You know, old heads will dip out upon finding X or Y. Just gets resolved by having a legacy format.
We got a Guido.
Some people say, you know, that splits the community, but I think getting a community invested twice into two different formats is a real benefit to the card game. I mean, just look at how Wizards was able to wield GPs as a mechanism to fucking bankroll themselves. A second format that won't be supported by Konami and one of the two formats will die off. Yeah, I mean, if your concern with rotation is you don't expect Konami to be able to push product for two different formats simultaneously, I think that is a legitimate consideration. I think that's maybe the only legitimate consideration. But sheesh, I mean, is it splitting the community when Konami has Ultimate Time Wizard, you know? Is RBET an existential threat to getting new players into the game?
We got a Guido.
The Guido. And I guess the final thing I'd say is this person's talking about it like there is no future for Yu-Gi-Oh! With rotation. But just like they're wrong about the consensus towards rotation among Yu-Gi-Oh! Players, they're wrong about the consensus among card games towards rotation. I would be hard-pressed to think of a second card game that does not rotate. Both of the other big three have rotating formats. All the top CCGs have rotating formats. Digimon, it's been out for like 2.5 years. Give it time. They all get there eventually, one way or another. Fab is specifically non-rotation? Well, for what it's worth, Fab has effectively rotated out of public consciousness. Rotated straight to the fucking dump. Keyforge. Well, Keyforge rotates every time you play it. No matter the metric, rotation is unpopular to do. What are you talking about? What do you mean no matter the metric, rotation is unpopular? Here's a metric for you. Pokemon, Magic, Hearthstone. What on earth? The Austin Powers card game doesn't have rotation. Magic doesn't have rotation, I think. That's true, actually. Yeah, 3 games. The 3 games that are doing better than ours. Listen, by no metric is rotation the consensus among successful card games. Of the top 5 card games, only 3 of them have rotation. The top 3. No rotation in Uno? Oh yeah? No rotation in Uno, huh? Well, then why don't you explain to me what the fuck this is? Isn't the most popular Magic the Gathering format one that doesn't rotate, though? If you're talking about Commander, you know, the one, it being the most popular Magic the Gathering format, is very new. For almost its entire lifespan, Standard was the most popular Magic the Gathering format. And 2, it's the most popular format because of a deliberate decision made on behalf of Wizards of the Coast. And 3, Commander is a format that just doesn't follow any of the rules of Magic. It's completely fan-created. Like, we shouldn't look to Magic the Gathering set design in order to justify Commander because it doesn't have anything to do with it until now. Standard hasn't been more popular than Modern for a long time. That can't possibly be true. What? And the Commander focus has been bad for Magic. Yeah, I don't want to get into that, but I think there's also an argument that moving away from the rotating model and towards Commander has been a net negative both for Commander players and for Magic the Gathering, period. Standard died as soon as it wasn't forced. What are you talking about? You're legitimately out of your mind. Modern was introduced in 2013. Paper Standard doesn't exist anymore. He's right. Arena Standard is incredibly popular. I don't know what to tell you. There's an easier way to play Standard now, and people do it. They stopped forcing it to be played as your only F&M option. You always had options at F&M.
We got a Guido.
Let's speak Pokemon then, chat. Only constructed option? Well, unfortunately, the solution to all this is there is a way to get Yu-Gi-Oh! Players invested without having to deal with a lot of complexity, and it's introduce limited. Oh, gross.
I saw a mouse. Sadie was kind of stalking near the room with the hot water heater. So I opened up the door and I saw a mouse scurry and I screamed and I ran all the way upstairs and I screamed the whole time. Thanks.
Sadie, you want to go kill the mouse? Oh, this would be fun. Something for her to hunt. Sadie, we need you to kill the mouse. She's wagging. She was wagging. Now she's like, I don't know. You want to kill the mouse? Yeah, you want to kill the mouse? She's like, I'll do it. Oh.
Now I have to go back downstairs because we live down there.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
But now I also have to leave this house forever.
No, you don't. We found a mouse. We can just get a trap and put it down there.
We can call the exterminator.
Oh yeah, we do have an exterminator.
I like how the cockroaches didn't bother me, but I see one mouse and I'm like, that's it, we gotta leave.
Yeah. I can say as someone who's been watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Content for about 2.5 years, I only now feel like I understand the game enough to try playing the game relatively recently. Many such cases. Yeah, I mean, Hail to the King has the correct take here. We literally saw new players come to Yu-Gi-Oh! In droves when Master Duel released, and then they left in droves. It's crazy to look at something like the Ludwig tournament and think, oh, they want a less insane game. Well, what happened in the Ludwig tournament? He went on multiple rants about how complex cards were and how frustrating it was. He said hand traps were bad. He didn't care about complexity. But hand traps existing is a result of complexity, right? A card existing in a hidden information zone that you have no understanding of when it can be deployed and what it does is a type of complexity. It means you have to memorize all the hand traps before you get to play a game, right? If there were 45 playable different copies of Force of Will, Magic the Gathering would be way worse. Literally, most of the streamers in the tournament complained about how complex cards were the mechanics of the game. Well, is that not what instants are in Magic? When your opponent has open mana, you can expect you might see a response to your actions. In Yu-Gi-Oh!, there's no way to see. Yu-Gi-Oh! Really is a fighting game. It is. It is. Do you remember Mental Misstep? Do I ever? A toggle. How can I open up the files to see them? Oh, it's a YDK. So you can open it in Edo or Omega or go to ygoprodec.com and open it in the deck builder. Coming back to card games, Magic was a lot easier to jump back into, and I still haven't played a paper game of Yu-Gi-Oh! In the last 3 years. But Pan-Glacial Worm is okay. So Pan-Glacial Worm exists in a context in which it was specifically designed to break rules. Listen, there are some Magic the Gathering sets that are just a Magic player's Magic set, but we're not doing Time Spiral again. A Pan-Glacial Worm should not exist. But problem solved, it rotated. I will say the one type of rotation I kind of have my eye on is the way that Legends of Runeterra does it. It's real strange. Legends of Runeterra is weird because they are really making a lot of choices. Have you played any more Runeterra? Yeah. Oh, yeah. The week LOR announced rotation, the entire subreddit went on fire, as did Hearthstone. They all hate it until they don't. But if you want to maintain a card game over the long term, there is not another option. A significant amount of these card games that like pop up, live 5 years, and die with no rotation, it's like, can you say that that was a success for non-rotating formats? Or can you say it lived a lifespan? There's plenty of non-West succeeding games without rotation, including Yu-Gi-Oh! Please don't do this. The Eastern Duelist clamors for a lack of rotation. The nobility of playing with Maxi for 15 years. Come on, folks. What Eastern card game without rotation has any sort of longevity? Mahjong. Duel Masters? Ah, yes. Give me number 2. Battle Spirit Saga. Oh, yeah. Weiss Schwartz? Well, you can't play Weiss Schwartz. It's not a game. Yes, you can. You can play Weiss Schwartz like you can play with baseball cards. Digimon? Hold on Digimon. Give Digimon a couple more years. We'll see what happens. DBS. Ooh. DBS is pretty new. Do people still play DBS overseas? Rest in peace to PPG, pretty much independently killing it in the United States. DBS is literally rotating. Oh. How's One Piece doing? How is One Piece doing? Solid. I don't know. I heard it was a game for collectors, basically. This is about set rotation? All right. Oh, I've seen this video. Come on.
Most trading card games last only 2 years. Time and time again, we see them make the same mistakes and crumble for the same reason. Falling victim to the 7 deadly sins of trading card games.
Just 100% disagree with this video series. I apologize. I've looked through this a couple of times. I think that a significant amount of these things are like challenges. You know what I'm saying? Three-year-old video. Yeah, I watched it. I will say it's so fucked up that that Austin Powers collectible card game didn't obey the 7 deadly sins. It could have really been big. I think you should wait a bit to rotate, for sure. I don't think you should announce rotation at the outset of a card game, for sure. I think rotation only works for a very specific series of card games, and that series is like card games that have been out for 10 years, you know? Hearthstone went to lost almost all its players. It went from 100 monthly active players to what, 4 million? You think Hearthstone died because of rotation? I'm pretty sure there were some other things that happened that caused people to stop playing Hearthstone. Because Firebat quit. That's it. Anyway, the only non-rotation big game in Japan is Duel Masters, but even they implemented rotation in a smartphone gacha game? Oh, come on. I'm not playing that. I'll tell you what killed Hearthstone. People don't want to hear this. I'll tell you what killed Hearthstone. The same thing that saved it. Battlegrounds. Battlegrounds is so goddamn good. The first game of Battlegrounds, I had played Hearthstone. There was a time when I had every monthly Hearthstone back. And the first day I played Battlegrounds, I went, I will never play Hearthstone again. It's too good. Battlegrounds is not Hearthstone. It's literally not Hearthstone. Yeah, that's why I'm saying it killed Hearthstone. Anyway, I don't know. I think that there is a really interesting dialogue to have about rotation, but I don't think anyone has had it yet. I feel like I'm coming from a background of not ever having played Magic and just being like, I don't think people think that the game is too complex isn't a compelling argument for me. And it's frustrating to hear that that's what I get to engage with, you know? Thoughts on the new Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series? Peak. Peak? Fire? Oh. I can't watch HR Lady. Danny's got to do his thing tomorrow. Fuck off. Fuck off. Holy shit. Fuck off. Okay, this is not real. What were they thinking unbanning Invoker? In this scenario, all Invoker did was summon a warrior from deck. Any warrior. Anyway, the fact that combos like this exist is only a result of not having set rotation, which is why we can't have set rotation, because what if a Black Pendant Reversal Quiz FTK is someone's favorite strategy? I don't want to fuck them out of it, you know? So here's what we'll have. One format, you can play this, and then the other format is rotation. So you can either play rotation or you can play fucking Rescue Hedgehog FTK with Reversal Quiz. Which one will die off? Probably rotation. Yu-Gi-Oh players will be like, hey, but what if I want to play a bad deck and lose to this strategy? Didn't you just buy Generator? Yeah. So? That could theoretically exist in a rotating format. Generator's a pretty low power archetype. Generator, no boss stage. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Everyone is so mad about rotational rules. It really does. I do like that we've gaslit ourselves into thinking that one must stand against the hordes of pro-rotation Andes. When is tier limit going to rotate in? God, I wish I could say soon. All right. I think that's enough Yu-Gi-Oh! For today. Let's play Isaac. Would Flu ever make it to rotation? No. Thank you for asking. All right. Thank you all for sticking around. For those of you who were just here for Yu-Gi-Oh!, I appreciate you being here. For those of you who are willing to endure just a little bit more gaming, I like to end some of the weekday streams with a little game called The Binding of Isaac. If you've never heard of The Binding of Isaac, it's good. It's a good game. I wish they'd rotate, though. Binding of Isaac is a roguelike, which means it's like Rogue. And we are going to be running some Samson runs, some Laz runs. Still got to go up, and we still need the fun routes. Beast, Mother. I think we still need Hush. Oh, good. So the thing about Laz is once per floor, you can die. You come back as a much more powerful Laz with 1 fewer health. What do you think this pill is? It was range down. What's your opinion on Enter the Gungeon? Couldn't work with me. I just don't like it. I don't think it's very good. Imagine if Isaac just rotated out Brimstone. I would stop playing, yeah. Okay, we will run again. I want a good item. This one has a sack room. Is there a health in the sack room? There is. That's cool. Hearts? There is. Okay. So if we get 1 heart on this floor, we can try for the teleport, which is all I really care about. What fighting games do you like? Oh, fuck. I don't play any fighting games. Always wanted to, but I'm not very good at them. And they're simply too complex. Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah. Fuck. Give me a heart. Play Baldur's Gate 3? No. I don't know what that is. And I'm not gonna understand it. I haven't played Baldur's Gate 1 or 2. Okay, well I do actually like Halo flies. Ooh, okay. Can I get some hearts, please? One of you fuckers has to drop a heart, right? Uh-oh. These guys are so annoying. Whew. Close. Come on. Where are the hearts? Surely one of you has to have a heart in it. Ooh, petrified poop. That could improve things. I didn't. Yomi Hustle? Yomi Hustle's funny. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, let's go sack. Fuck you. Alright, one more shot. Oh, let's go, baby. How's the background music? Too loud, too soft? How are we feeling? All right, so unfortunately, while Laz can do this every single floor, I like to not do it every single floor. Bit loud. Okay, I'll turn it down. You should have told me that shit. I would have done it way back when. Okay, we're gonna... I'm sorry about this calendar. Oh, please. I did this for the... No! Oh my god, you're fucking with me. We had it. That was the run. We had it. Oh man, that was so painful. Oh my god. Nah, oh my god. I'm so mad. I want a sack room. Just gonna hold till I get a sack room. We gotta run that back. I'm so mad. All right. Maybe they should rotate spiders out. I think a lot of people would be very happy if they did that. Wow. Big fan of tractor beam. I am a tractor beam enjoyer. I'm not afraid to say it. Many are. Not me. Even a bomb would have done something there, I think. Oh, we did get the chest, and it's got bombs in it. Good. 2 more hearts for an angel item. All right, chat. This is a little ditty I like to call Get It Twisted, You Will Win. Ooh, 2 good ones. Do we have a heart in here? We don't. We have soul heart, though. We have compost. What a good item. Oh, fucking hell. Don't like this one. Theoretically, if we get a key, that could be cool. I don't know why I did that without access to a key. I just believed too hard. I'm gonna do the boss before I go to the sack room, just in case. I don't want to get fucked like I just did previously. Oh, come on. A sack with no keys. It's Duke of Flies. We're fine. Oh, woo, right? We don't have any bombs. Don't get excited. Oh, that's gonna help. As will that. I shouldn't have done that. I want to save the soul hearts. Was there a key in here? I don't remember. No. Perhaps we'll get one in the sack room. Not helpful. Get me out of here. Thank you. Wow. The body. I will be taking the body. Right. Suddenly I'm feeling really good. Take that. We're going to keep going. Oh, fuck. That was really bad. And one more. Thank you. We've already done Mega Satan, right? We have. All right. Oh, fuck off. No key. No key in there. Wow, that's crazy. There's a key in the secret room, which is right here. Fuck. I just believed too hard. Okay, there's one other place the secret room can be. The secret room can't be here, right? No, because it'd be adjacent to the boss room. Ooh. The secret room is here. Yes. No, wait. Or is there? I can feel it in my... This is bombs or key. Oh, fuck. That was really bad. This is bombs or key. Fuck. Alright, we tried. Wish we hadn't tried. Oh. Maybe these guys have money in them. Or keys, rather. Alright, whatever. Whatever is in that chest, we will just have to live without. Yeah, we might go devils today. Feeling pretty devils. Alright, now we're weak again. Ooh, but we did roll into something. Come on. I like this room. Despite the fact that it's kind of frustrating, I just like the money. I'm a big money man. Oh, that's going to be hard to get into unless we can bomb into it, which theoretically we can. Let's see if we can right now, actually. All right, come on. Yeah, we tried. What's with these red poops? Still no keys. Still no pickles. See? Oh my god. Whoa. I didn't even do anything. Money? Money, money. I hate these guys. Early, they're a real hassle. A real hassle in my asshole. The fact that they can appear on the Ascent should let you know that they're good, broken. Fucking hell. Hanged Man would go crazy here. It'd only go okay, actually. Ugh. Really? You say so? Woo! What do you think? Are we going devils today, chat? Lock in your answer now. We haven't gone upwards? Devils into chest. We could do that. Marbles is good. I kind of like... Oh, Judas's tongue right before the devil room? Don't mind if I do. Oh, well, now we're going to take them all. Come on, baby. I think Apple of Sodom is pretty crazy here as well. Okay, this is become pretty crazy pretty much instantly. We're going to try and get a key, but if we don't, we can just get the planetarium. You got false PhD, all pills bad. Yes, but, I mean, I want to take them, right? Each bad pill gives you a damage up. Hey, with 1 heart container, dying won't reduce your max health. Very true. Remember, we do have the free life on every floor. Do you think we just burn all of our soul hearts in order to get into the challenge room? Maybe get a key there? I think the answer to that is obviously not. That could be... Yeah, it could. Nope. Okay, so I'm pretty sure there is a really advantageous secret room location for us. We really shouldn't have used that bomb. Damn it. Oh, well, that's... I mean, that functionally does the exact same thing. Let's do you first. These are all insane items. Maybe it's like pinking shears up here? Oh my fucking god. What are you doing in the item room? This is a pretty impressive run. 2 of spades. Holy shit, that's crazy. Alright, well, we'll come back. This is a pretty impressive start. Judas's tongue or Apple of Sodom? What do you think? I think Apple of Sodom is fun. I don't get to use it a lot. But I can't argue that Judas's tongue isn't crazy as fuck. Apple is whenever you pick up a red heart, it turns into spiders, which is good with our low health. The problem is we have Miter now, so we will not see as many red hearts, and it will get less value, and we'll just fucking suck and die. We'll do a... let's try and get to the secret room before we pop this judgment. God, we are so strong. Probably because we took 3 devil deals on floor 2. That probably has a little bit to do with it. Come here. Gold key in there. We'll have to remember. God, I love Tractor Beam. What a cool item. Take spikes damage until you gulp one of them. And then we could have gotten into that challenge room. See, that's why you guys are the good players, and I'm just sitting here in front of the camera. Like a fucking puppet. Alright, I'm greedy enough to do this. And we were punished. Dog shit room. But a key. Do need a key. For future floors. Oh, yes. Range down, X-lax, bad trip. Which of those do we want? Probably range down is not that big of a deal, because our range is so high because of Tractor Beam. Bad trip goes brazy here. Bad trip doesn't do anything for us, right? It's take a health, get a heart. That doesn't do anything, right? Just cycles a soul heart for a black heart. I mean, that's good, but... wow, that's cool. You have health down pill? Yeah, we have health down pill in the pool. I'm not exactly sure how health down works with, false PhD 2. I think maybe it turns into I found pills. Oh, come on. I was reading chat. Give me a chance here. Whew. Gulp chance. Ooh, that's smart. 33 on this. You can do it. Ugh, I hate this guy. Pentagram. Wow. You're just going to hand me pentagram. I'll take it. It's a weird floor. do right down here. Oh, we don't have any bombs, so whatever. I'd like to get some bombs. Worst case scenario, we can two of spades to get 2 of them. But I would really like to not do that. I would like to get like 5 bombs. Spades is keys. What am I, stupid? The dumbest man who ever lived? Is it spades or is it clubs in there? Just can't read? Having a rough time reading today? Get him, Ocular. Oh, get him, guy. Get him, me. God, I'm taking shit damage for no reason. You have spades, great. Hot bombs. Okay. We will take the bombs. And this is open. Well, if you insist. Good stuff. Wow, really good stuff. My favorite enemy. Thank you. Wow, this spades is gonna go crazy. Alright, where is the secret room? I have a judgment that's burning a hole in my pocket. We are gonna try... Jesus. We can go in here for the spades and do it. Okay, well, it's not that. I'm gonna try this. Nope. How about this? Nope. Try below pill room. That's 4 sides, right? I don't think it can do it. Wow, Bad Trip really does do that. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna try this one. Nope. Alright. Let's pop the judgment in the curse room. Walk out of here with the Bad Trip pill. Awesome. That did nothing? More devil deal fuel, I guess. I guess you're right, chat. Kind of a whack floor. Nothing super interesting happened. Breakfast is in curse pool. I guess it is. Wasn't under the impression that that was the case. I thought it was in the items that that guy can give you pool. Come here. Come here, asshole. Nothing interesting. Pentagram. Okay, well, there was one interesting thing. You got me. Fuck. Come here. Damn, can't bomb into it. I guess, yeah, Where the fuck is the last guy? He's all the way up here. Bop, bop. Great room. Key in here. So, I don't really know what the plan is for this run. This is the thing, is I watch Isaac YouTube videos and they're always like, oh yeah, like, here's the plan, here's what we're gonna be running for today, here's the goal. I'm just chilling. I'm just having a good time. I don't know. Well, that is part of the plan for sure. Love me a Tech 5. Anything with T in the name. Tech 1, Tech 2, Tech 0, Tech 0.5. Big fan. X-Lax for X-Lax. Let's go. Plan is don't die. That's usually the plan, and sometimes it's successful, though as you saw in the first run today, not always. Oh, I really want Black Candle. Sorry about this calendar. Oh, good. We even got those assholes again. Oh, fuck off. Come here. Wake up. Hey, wake up. Key could be anything. It could even be more money. True. Come here. If I don't find another dollar in here, I'm gonna shit my fuck. There we go. Black Handle is so good. Hey, I saw a tweet about this, and I was thinking about it. Do you remember when all the critical videos used to be like, this guy's shitting on his nipples. He's taking a one-way trip to Titty Twister Junction. Whatever happened to this once great society? Oh, fuck. Okay. We'll take synth oil for sure. All right, Judas's tongue. What are we grabbing today? Oh my god, look at these bangers! Okay, we will actually be taking Cambion. Love Cambion, one of my favorite items. What if I just killed myself? Ah, you son of a bitch. Oh, we're so big. We are very big, though. We're going to go back to that, that challenge room. Grab that motherfucker. Black Candle gets me another heart. Son of a bitch! That heart is going to keep me out of that curse room. God damn it. Alright, that's fine. We didn't need it. We didn't need it. There was nothing in there we wanted. Ooh. Oh, wait. Is he going to give me health? Oh, come on. Ooh. Oh, come on. We're fucking one off. Okay. I actually have an incredible play. So in this room... Wait. No. Here's the play. You all are going to really piss your pants when you see this play. Oh, it's actually not that cool. It's a very normal play. I thought I was going to have to take a damage to get this coin, and then I could go into the challenge room, but that's not true at all. Sorry if you pissed. There's no reason to do that. Man, okay. We're getting there. We're strong, and we have Miter, so hopefully being at one heart isn't going to be too bad for us. Damage yourself? Jeez, no. No, thank you. We will not be doing that. Necro. We made Necro. Okay, well. That's good. These are... Oh! Fuck, that was annoying. That was really annoying. Fuck. Really maddening. Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck off. We shouldn't have gone in there. Holy shit. We got so much stuff. We got 5 bombs, but... we also really got fucked up. Oh, I hate Necro so badly. Oh my god, what the fuck do you want me to do? They just immediately fired it! Please don't die. Please keep me the 1 heart. Please! Okay, let's see how much better this chest loot really is. That was pretty good. Not gonna lie. Not bad chest loot. What's that? Oh, just rocks. Okay. God, I fucking hate Necro. Look at this room! Oh, thank you, Miter. Can we just have a normal room, please? This is the closest we've gotten. Oh. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Ah! Insane room? Oh. Well, now I'm interested. We got 12 keys to burn. What are we waiting for? What could that be? Reroll pedestals? Oh. Well, now we're fucking talking, baby. That is a primo scam opportunity. When you're playing Isaac, you need to be pretty much constantly on the lookout for potential scams. And that's... I got my eyes on it. Oh, I hate this room. We'll come back to this room if we have to. It's mid until it's not. Yeah, exactly. We have to. Okay. You know what? That's actually the secret room. Damn. Fuck, I hate this room. Okay. What was that? That's not fair at all. Okay, Miter, I'm gonna need your magic once again. Nope. Okay, chemical peel is pretty good. Let's keep moving. We have the equivalent of 2 HP here. That's 4 hits. I mean, we're not taking 4 hits. Or are we? Come on, stop giving me these assholes. Okay, that helps. Amnesia. Ooh. And that could go pretty crazy. Thank you. I could see amnesia popping off. Oh, my favorite enemy? Thank you for putting my favorite enemy in this room. This room sucks. Holy fuck. Coin purse goes brazy. Oh, with false PhD? Yeah, I maybe should have done that. Well, if we get 15, we'll go back for coin purse. Bladder? I'll take bladder. Oh, come on. This guy's too hard for me! Oh, actually, he's not hard because I have Oculus. And I'm also crazy strong and did not realize that. Torn photo. Oh, fuck. As much as I want to reroll these pedestals, they're both really good. Torn photo chemical peel. I don't know. I think they're both really strong. I'm gonna schmoove over here. Just take IMO. But it could be so much better. It actually couldn't. I'm just lying to you. How stupid am I? Do I go in the curse room with this little health? Yes, of course. No, I want to have 3 health on the next floor. Nope. Jeez, come on. What the fuck is this? Alright, come on. Come on, chemical peel. You're coming with me. Peel is mid. It's okay. I don't think I'm going to get better for a treasure room item. The treasure pool is not good. It's not great. Alright. Where are we going, we said? We're taking... It would be cool if we made Hush. I think we're way off pace, though. 23 minutes. Yeah, we're not making Hush. There are plenty of fun ways to make Hush. I like safety scissors. We will be taking that. Whoa, that's a lot of money. Come here. Ah, another room full of my favorite enemies. Good thinking. The stars. Sure. I like Knockout. Big fan of Knockout. Ooh, there's the Fool card. You think we can go Beast with this run? And the Two of Clubs. Two of Clubs. Oh, Knockout Oculus is hilarious. Okay. Oh, thank you, Miter. You know what I found out about these recently? They can all only fire once per room. Fuck. That was... Oh, come on! He was dead! Alright, well. Oh, this is really great for us because we have 17 keys for no reason. Always take BFFs, regrettably. Better chest loot, by the way. Look at this. Holy shit. We have found a break, ladies and gentlemen. It's Mom's Key plus Key Beggar. Whoa! That's who I got off Cambion? Oh, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. No, 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 don't blow him up! Oh, right, I have safety scissors. Ah, fuck. Okay, we'll come back when we have more keys. That was a good room. More keys? Thank you. Get him. I can feel in my bones that there's a crawl space in here. I just know in my heart of hearts. Okay, there wasn't. That's Mom. But we have the Fool. We can come back. We actually might be able to make Hush, huh? Yeah, let's go back to the Key Beggar and then let's try to make Hush. Man, it's probably not. It's 4 minutes for 2 floors. Okay, fuck off. Take the battery. Magician. Oh. Yeah, we won't be able to make Hush. There's just no way. Or is there? 4 minutes is doable? Yeah, but we have 3 minutes. You need Fool, not for Hush. Oh, fuck off. That lost us a bone heart. That little maneuver cost us a bone heart. Oh, we're about to lose 2 of them. Polaroid. Take this. Move. All right, 3 minutes for 2 floors. Can we do it? Scarred Womb. Okay, my intuition is telling me this way. Ooh, that was not smart. We have a lot of bombs. We could just try and bomb our way in. 25 rooms. Ooh. We don't need more bombs. Ooh, this is a bad room for me. Better chest loot probably doesn't outweigh the way that works. Ooh. That's great. Moving. I will take paralysis. Probably not a good idea. It loses us like 4 seconds. Gotta get some crazy pathing here. Chariot's funny. I'm gonna try up. Ooh, up doesn't look right. Oh, we're still moving. Oh, fuck off. Let's keep going. Oh, up was right. We got through this floor in a minute. It's Conquest. Ugh. Late for Conquest. Oh, do we not have a white pony? We don't. Ooh. This could go very well for us. I'll take the pact. Okay, what direction do we go? Oh, I really want that, though. Burkano, Perthro, Hoggalaz. We'll take Perth. Perth is so crazy. We're not doing this room. See ya. This was looking good. Nope. Oh, fuck you. Locks the door behind him. Fuck out of here. Oh, we need that key. Fuck. A minute left on the clock. I forgot how Hush works. Keys? No keys. God, this is gonna be rough. Well, looks good. Perhaps. Ooh, monkey paw. Nope. Bad. And nothing here either. 40 seconds. Oh, fucking pins. Good room, good room. Good room for pace. Come on, it's gotta be this direction. 20 seconds. Key. Great for Hush. Great room. That's him. 15 seconds. Oh, this is gonna be real damn close. Six, 5, 4, 3. Oh my god! We did it! Holy shit, we did it! I'm so good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Holy fuck. Oh, okay. I think we actually opened these. Nope. There we go. Because I was like, we have Mom's key. Jesus Christ, look at this loot. We'll take consolation prize. That gets us a key, too. Okay. Options. Jumper. Jumper's so good. Wow, we can take them both. I don't like either of these guys. Let's keep moving. Sissy. Rosary. We'll take Rosary. I can't believe we made Hush Pace. That's insane. I'm, like, really proud of myself. Buy Soul Heart? Yeah, we're gonna. Conjoined with Tractor is so good, though. Is it actually? Oh, I didn't realize how that would work. I like this guy. Farting's maybe a little better. He reminds me of Dry Baby, which is actually a good item. Oh, we should have Perthed. Yeah, I should have Perthed the Rosary room. I forgot about it. Shit. Let's grab this. Oh, we don't have the money for it. Oh, maybe we do. Okay, we don't. Alright, let's go. I don't think I'm really strong enough to kill Hush, but we'll find out. Oh, well, that was really stupid damage to take. Hit him. Punch him around. Oh, man, Oculus is going crazy. If only I didn't have bad PhD, I could have purchased, or I could have luck up, and I could actually be making use of Oculus, but instead it fires every 55 shots. Goes, here's one. Okay, here we go. Ooh, Farting Baby coming in clutch. Get him Oculus. Oculus doesn't affect these, apparently. I'm just learning for the first time. God. Remember, we have one activation of... Oh, come on. Horsey. This is going to be a 45-minute long fight, but I feel okay about that. I can't believe we made Hush Pace. That's crazy. A lot that could have gone wrong there. Save Horsey for the clone attack. Oh, fuck. I was reading that. Trying to stay within the little zone. The incubus zone. Okay, well, here we go. Oh, wait, we got jumper cables off those guys. Yeah, good call, chat. Ooh, Oculus going off. Get him, Oculus. Hit him again. Hit him with the Oculus attack. Fuck, here they come. Oh, and they're all fucked up because of Oculus. There's no way to dodge them. Oh, fuck. Unless you're goated. Oh, okay. I'm not goated. I was trying to force my way out of that one. Okay, I love Oculus mostly, but for this, it's not very helpful. Jump my cables, baby. Where are we going? There we go. Perfect. That's what I like to see. Oh, fuck off. I'm really taking too much damage here. Oh, fuck. This move. Thankfully, White Pony is the greatest item ever conceived by Man and Machine. Whoa! All the way over, please. Oh, God, this again. Oculus, get him! Get him, Oculus! Rift his ass up! Oh, fuck. Here we go. Die! Please die! Oh, thank God. Whew. We lost a lot more health than I think we should have, but we lived. And for that, I am hopeful. Hopeful? I'm happy. Void? Fuck no, Void. This is not a delirium run yet. We're going up. We don't have up yet. Oh! Whoops. Yes. Sorry about this. This per throw in the chest is gonna go fucking insane. Come here. You can make it to the chest. Taking a lot of health for no reason. Whee. Oh yeah, we still have safety scissors. I keep forgetting we do because we gulped it. Okay, we should just fuck it. Who's still alive? You. Wait, why didn't that one safety scissor? You. Better chest loot, huh? Doesn't look better to me. This asshole again. I literally have your pony. You are watching me wield your pony. Like the 6th horseman. Wrath does not technically drop Troll Bomb. News to me. Cool room. You know what? I believe. Shouldn't have believed. 6th. Oh, Conquest is the 5th. Too many fucking horsemen. You know what I'm saying? What are we working with? Money? I love money. How helpful. I hate the fucking cathedral guys. That bone guy should not be alive anymore. We can horsey our way out of taking damage, right? Oh, we got Demon Baby. That's a cool one. Okay, we horseyed a little too hard there. I read a cool interpretation on Twitter of famine as being a horse, not about like famine in the abstract, like the crops don't grow, But famine is in, like, there's enough food, we just refuse to give it to people. It's interesting. I had no idea horse keeps charging through rooms. He's crazy. Famine like the CSM devil. Me reading the Bible. Damn, this shit is just like Chainsaw Man. Man, we are really low. I guess it doesn't matter, we're Laz, but we are really low for no reason. Because I got hit by Hush a gajillion times. And I've played Cathedral like ass. The Joseph Special. And I keep opening this room exactly. Come on. No, no, no. Ooh, this has the potential to be a really funny room. For me to get hurt in. Okay. Fate! We will be taking Fate. That's a nice one. And now we have Flight. How interesting. Double Flight. Well, it means we can drop the active. I can't imagine a world in which we do. Maybe we find R key. What would we even do with R key? Go Beast. That's great news. All right, you all remember where everything is, right? Oh, shit. Apparently I don't. Let's bomb these fuckers. Ooh, that was helpful. Oh, God, I hate how these work. I just want some health, sir. Don't you take no fire damage because of fire bombs? No. Hot bombs is not pyro. That would be cool. I think it's not. Come on. Bomb rocks for trapdoor. We're bombing rocks. We might find trapdoor. Damn, that was nothing. Go, girl. Give us nothing. All right, Isaac. Time for you and me to have a little tete-a-tete. Yeah, I don't like that, huh? Oh, uh-oh. Come here. Bop, 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 bop. Kill him. All right, next up. Lazrags. That's a cool item to get. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, I am so fucking glad that we kept Perthrow. I think I'm actually not taking Ghost Pepper either because my luck is so bad. Yeah, we'll take... who am I kidding? Awful Perthrow. Holy shit. That gives me Seraphim, though. That's kind of cool. Okay. Well, whatever. Really bad stuff. And our luck is really low, so we're not going to find a lot of items. But you know what? Maybe. Who knows? You. Come here. Ah, there's 3 of them. 3 of them things. Come here. There we go. And for that, I get a coin. What? Oh, you. These little hushlings. Fine. We will never drop horse now, because our... Oh, fuck. Our shit is so low. I just like Stompy. I think Stompy's cool. Nice. Come here. Get him. Okay. Next up, you, and you, and you. Keep forgetting those aren't bombs in the traditional sense. This is a... Oh, this is a great room for this. Unfortunately, we have not found our third Cambion yet. Inshallah, void portal opens. I don't ask you for much, Lord. Would it be so bad if the void portal opened? Ah, please. All right, still have an option here. If we find Dad's key, we can fight Mega Satan, and then we have a 50-50. Thoughts on Fiddler on the Roof? The greatest musical ever made. Or R-Key? Yeah, R-Key would be nice. Inshallah, he will find Dad's key. I mean, seems unlikely. Again, our luck is -1, so... Our damage is pretty low, I gotta say. Relative to where we are. Can you get a dice room in the chest? I don't know. I don't think so. We'll find a forget-me-now, don't worry. But then we'd be moving like glacial pace. Nope. Nothing. Look for secret room too. I'm looking. Nope. I guess theoretically it could be here. Nope. Oh my god, there's 2 more. Damn. Okay. Maybe here? Ooh, okay. Nope. Alright, it's cool. It's cool. There's an R-Key in the super secret. There's Dad's key right here. Ready? Here we go. That was a key. Maybe here? Here? Trying. We're trying out here. Alright, come on. Give me an item at least. They didn't. Okay, where could the super secret be? Theoretically, could be up here. Nope. Let's go down. Perthrow Bible for Dad's key. Well, we have to find a Perthrow first. No, it can't be there. Right here? Nope. Sheesh, we're running out of places it could be. Nope. Right here, maybe? That might be not where they're supposed to be. Right there, right here. Nope. Right here. Okay. Last opportunity. Is there always super secret? Yes. Room before boss room. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think that's the only other possible place it can be. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Alright, well, I don't know where it is. Let's see if we can figure out what our last Cambion is, though, before we wrap this one up. Let's do it outside this room so we don't. Oh? Oh, that was the black heart sound. Oh, we're out of bombs. Well, a little unfortunate that all we got out of that was the hush mark and the Polaroid and the up mark, but I'll take it. Good stuff all. We got it a little twisted. We got a little strong. Nothing too out of the ordinary. Always feels good to be playing Isaac again. Store credit has appeared in the basement. Ooh, love me some store credit. What do we still need on Samson? Or Lazarus, rather. Delirium, Beast, Mother. The 3 you do not want to see. And, of course, Greedier, but we ain't going to worry about that shit. All right. Thank you all for coming by. I had a gay old time. I'm going to be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you wouldn't mind hopping over to youtube.com/MBTYukio, momentarily there will be a short up. Then tomorrow we are going to have up a copy of 10-minute testing that I think you're really going to enjoy. I'm going to throw you over to Gage. Tell him who sent you. And see you tomorrow.